Introduction. Welcome to the Kingdom of Ankist, a place of daring expeditions, gruesome battles, and arcane mysteries. See, I hear Ankist and I think of Ankh-Morpork from the Discworld. Stuff like banditry happened well into the Renaissance in Europe. Yeah, that's still happening today in a lot of places in the world. Except now we have guns, and we're robbing trucks and trains instead of carts. Located in the northern continent of Liwick, Ankist is one of the largest kingdoms of the known world, but it's not the only one. The kingdom of Muir to the northwest advanced both culturally and technologically. The small and harmless kingdom of Sidlada to the south, with its stingy lands. The Republic of Copias to the northeast, with commercial abilities beyond imagination. The Kasukian Empire to the distant east, where the Emperor lives in opulence while the people struggle. Shouldn't East be capitalized in English? Or am I wrong about that? The southern continent, barely explored, is only known for the fierce Ivory Desert and the tales and legends shared by the few foreign travelers venturing to our lands. Ankist has been enjoying several decades of peace, but less than 2 centuries ago it was divided into many small kingdoms and raider tribes, conquered in wars or united by diplomacy over the centuries to be incorporated as duchies or marks. I feel like this is a little loud. I'm going to lower it just ever so slightly. Little is known about what happened before this age of fragmentation, but what we know for sure is that all the lands of the known world were ruled by several lost civilizations throughout the ages. What caused these civilizations to fall is unclear. You are going to assume the role of head of the council, a governing body ruling in the name of the king located in Libra, the capital city of Ankist. Oh, I thought I was going to be the king. Before you begin, take a quick test to determine the house that suits you best. Okay. Oh, this could be interesting. In a financial crisis, is it moral to sacrifice knowledge in order to save money? Yes. We gotta do what we gotta do to survive. Is it okay to restrict certain religious practices that clash with the established cult? Yes. You cannot bring a foreign religion into a country and then start forcing that religion on people. If a neighboring country gets invaded, do we step in to support them? Yes, absolutely. Because we expect the same of them. We want to get support if we get invaded. With childbirths on decline, do we strongly incentivize families to have children? Yeah. I mean, when you say strongly incentivize, are you saying you get tax cuts, or are you saying if you don't have a family, you get cut? Because if we're talking about like tax cuts and like rewards, then yes. But it's incentivized. It's not incentivized in you know, quotation marks. So I assume they mean rewarding, so yes. Hi, Darth. How you doing today, buddy? Each house has a different long-term goal and backstory, which affects their mutual relationship and affinity. Select the info to read more about the 2 houses and make your choice. So I choose between... I'm choosing between Coden or Granin. But they're nemesis. Wait, so the two houses that are most in line with the choices I made hate each other, even though they should be similar. Okay, Coden. Along with Auntas, the Duchy of Coden formed the original nucleus of the Ankist Kingdom. The boundary between the two, the Irmak River, and the fact that Coden was for Auntas the natural outlet to the sea, led them to trade and give each other mutual support, which quickly resulted in a strong alliance and eventually in a unification. The old Tree King, your ancestor, had no male heirs. When his daughter married the son of the King of Auntas, their heirs joined the 2 kingdoms, and the first seat of the Kingdom of Ankist was placed. Because of this, your family has a privileged relationship with the royal family. When you join, you do so as an equal, and as such, you wouldn't be vassals of the crown. Oh, you wouldn't be vassals of the crown. At that time, the unification between Auntas and Coden led to the newly formed Ankist Kingdom to become hegemonic over the other small neighboring realms. You always rely on the royal family of Auntas for your protection, preferring to invest in trade and agriculture rather than arms and an army. A strategy that has been successfully tested. Being right in the middle between fertile lands and the fishing sea of Chael, your people rarely suffer hunger, and your family is one of the richest in the kingdom. You have the reputation of being hospitable and friendly, but also decadent and unmotivated. Okay, that sounds pretty good. That sounds like a lovely country. Or rather, well, at least for the ruling class, which I would be. Kind of same ideology, but if your goals clash, it's still trouble. Look at the Church of England. Henry wanted to have more wives to execute. That's true, yeah. Yeah, sometimes the more similar you are, the more you clash. I did have a best friend for many years that, we were very similar, but yeah, we ended up getting so much on each other's nerves that we're no longer friends, which is a shame. Because when things were good, they were really good, but when things were bad, which they were more often, it was terrible. Hi, Alfie! How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. Alright, Gran. What is now known as the Marquisate of Gran was once the heart of the ancient Sabian League when it was at its peak. In the following centuries, it fell into disgrace and became a poor country, but all this changed after you joined the Kingdom of Ankist in the year 120. Your family had the opportunity to invest in mills and vineyards, turning your people's fortune upside down. The wine produced in your lands is famous for being the best in the kingdom, also known as Drunk Skull. Cran has a terrible reputation for his bloodlust. The neighboring kingdom of Sidlada often complains of constant raids supposedly carried out by the Cranards. Even if your family puts responsibility for these attacks on the bandits of the Southern Steppes, the raids are actually carried out by your troops, disguised as raiders who often rob the merchants of that small poor kingdom, tormenting its people. Even desert nomadic raiders dare not approach your borders because of your sinister reputation. The people of the other Ankist duchies and marquisates believe that the Cran is a den of cutthroats and publicly disapprove of raids, but secretly they are grateful for your existence because you guarantee the security of the southern borders. However, they hope that you never completely take out the external enemies so that your appetite for violence is never satisfied. Okay, no. I like Coden. I like being a nice, rich, non-warring country. That sounds fun. So yeah, Coden. A group of scholars in Libra recently discovered that ancient chronicles often blame a black circle, a dark rising sun, a cursed eclipse, or other similar images for causing the demise of many past empires. Thanks for lurking, Xfeds. After observing similar clues in recent years, historians started speculating about the existence of a secret society that has been leading civilizations to oblivion for centuries. This organization is referred to as the Black Dawn. The Midnight Sun. Some think they are a force of chaos, others view them as an engine for creative destruction, and some view them as the heralds of a new dawn, harbingers of progress and change. Whatever their true nature really is, it seems that a huge battle is coming. Well, that's too bad, because I picked a country that doesn't have any fucking soldiers. Or, like, no army. As head of the council, you have the power to shape the future of this kingdom, but the Black Dawn is lurking in the shadows. Its existence is threatening and yet intriguing. Your role is to inform the king about the decisions of the council, but it is within your power to alter them if you so wish, provided you have enough power. It's time to begin. A new king is about to be crowned. How will the future of Ankist unfold? Well, that's what I'm gonna decide. I'm sure I'll find some way to fuck this place up. The King's Dilemma. The trumpets strike 3 rising notes and 81 doves are released as Harald V is crowned king by the prior mother of the cult. The people erupt in a cheer of joy. Our hopes of enduring prosperity are renewed with a new king. Foreign dignitaries from Kazuk, Kopias, Sidlada, and Muir crowd the royal castle to evaluate the new king and win his favor. The ceremony is followed by a feast lasting for 3 days and nights along all the streets of Libra, our capital city. A week later, sitting on his throne behind the grand chiseled door of the council room, the new king addresses us for the first time. Any authority is flickering, and power can be a blessing or a curse for those on whom it is exercised, he says. After a long pause, he adds, ruling is an unsolvable dilemma. Eclipse. The Eclipse keeps track of the 6 storylines of the King's Dilemma Chronicles, advancing with each story chapter. When all storylines are completed, the Eclipse will end and the uprising will start. That sounds ominous. So I can't quite... yeah, I can't look at these and see what they are. I guess I'll learn what this is, what this means. I mean, obviously this is the Eclipse and it's going to be filling up. And these are the 6 storylines, but I can't look at, like, what each individual one is. This is a large droid army with total observation of the whole population, including their thoughts. I'm trying to think of a Phantom Menace quote, but I'm blanking. This is the map of the kingdom. From here, choose your next dilemma from the sidebar. Change the zoom level between the entire continent, the kingdom of Ankist and the capital city of Libra to reveal all available dilemmas. These 5 resources represent the status of the kingdom: influence, wealth, morale, welfare, and knowledge. Every dilemma will move 1 or more of these resources, changing the stability of the current reign. The King's Dilemma. The High Commander has received a message. King's Dilemma, Golden Marshal. Does it? I wonder if it matters what order I do this in. There's nothing going on in Libra. City of Tents. A rich merchant from a remote desert. Okay, so I have 3 dilemmas available right now. Let's start in our own city here. Let's not go too far out. So this is regarding shit, I've already forgotten what all of this is. Influence. Oh yeah, so influence, wealth, morale, welfare, and knowledge. Okay. I'm sure I'll memorize this as we go. And then stability. Okay. Hi Valen, how you doing today? So this will influence. Well, it will influence influence and wealth, and this will influence wealth and welfare. Let's do that one first. Ooh, the art is sweet. Hi Christoph, how you doing today? Golden Harbor. The Royal Marshal reports to us that 3 windmills were set on fire last night along the road between Libra and Golden Harbor. The affected millers are asking for help rebuilding their windmills. Do we fund the reconstruction of the damaged windmills? To solve a dilemma, use your power to make the final decision after the council has gone through the voting phase. Approving the majority is free, but subverting it will cost you shield equal to the difference in votes between the 2 sides +1. Be careful if your power reaches 0. Oh, that's power. Okay. The current reign will end. Solving a dilemma moves the resources on the track as predicted by the red and blue gauges. The amount by which a resource moves will be revealed after the vote. Do we fund the reconstruction of the damaged windmills? So if I say nay, it will just lower my welfare. But if I say yes, it will lower wealth but raise welfare. And so so my guys, this is my country, right? So they want to say I. Whoever they are want to say I, and they want to say nay. But yeah, I mean, it's okay. I would have said I anyway, because this is just bad. This is 1 bad and 1 good. I don't know by how much. It might be that this is like 1 level of bad, whereas this is like 2 levels of bad and 1 level of good. But you know, just to be balanced, you never know. But I don't have to use any of my power here. When what I was gonna vote for was the majority anyway. With the monetary help of the crown, a small squad of carpenters is hired to rebuild the burned down windmills with the most advanced techniques available. After the work, we are informed that they noticed the smell of an unknown alchemical substance at all 3 locations. Oh! Okay, that looks like it was worth it. Like, wealth went down a little bit, but welfare went up a ton. Each time a resource moves, the stability marker on the right will follow it. If the stability marker ever reaches either end of its track, the reign will end. Keep all the resources in the highlighted area on the track to score more points when the reign ends. Oh, okay. So that's like the end of a playthrough, and if everything is in a good highlighted area... If I can keep everything like up here, which I probably won't be able to, then I probably get like a good ending. Okay. So what was this next one? Torque. The High Commander has received a message from our soldiers stationed at the troublesome northern border of the Mark of Torque. Scarum's smugglers are offering to provide us large quantities of red iron, a strange metal that can break even the strongest steel. Red iron, is that something historical? Is it something like is that like bronze or something? I mean, I know bronze is more like brownish, but you know, they were confused about colors back then. But if it's historically something that we know as something else now, but back then they called it red iron, or is it completely fictional? The army wants the majority of it. I thought we didn't have an army. Well, I guess the army of I guess my like kingdom or whatever you call it doesn't have an army, but the king has an army. The army wants the majority of it, but there's a lot of money to be made by trading it. You reserve the red iron, a strong metal for the army. Here's the thing: we just lost some wealth, so if we keep it, we might lose even more wealth. With each dilemma, the time counter on the right will increase. When it reaches a space with the skull icon, the king has a 50% chance of dying, or 100% if it reaches the final space. There's a lot of money to be made by training. Do we reserve the red iron, a strong metal for the army? By saying no, which is the majority, our wealth will go up. But by saying aye, our stability will go up. I think we should get the, since wealth is the lowest, and this is just gonna get it up, I think that's what we should do, especially because it's the majority who want it. Yeah. Strong army requires a strong economy to fund it. The smugglers supply us with a constant flow of red iron from the mostly unexplored lands in the northern Fola Fuar Mountains. The unusual metal can be sold to the highest bidders on the open market for outrageous profits. Smugglers provide a small but steady supply of red iron to the trade guild in Duin. The smiths begin experimenting with new ways to employ the robust metal, crafting tools, jewelry, and weapons for the wealthy. However, its sturdiness makes it difficult to cast into functional forms. Despite these difficulties, the Duin Trade Guild and our kingdoms both benefit immensely from the transactions. So it sounds like if I had kept it, we would have just had difficulty turning it into weapons. Hey, Fox. Thanks for the tier 1 resub. How you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. We are showcasing the King's Dilemma today, which I got a key for, thanks to Keymailer. Many among the wealthy nobility compete to acquire the few artifacts that the smiths successfully forge. Even foreigners from the south visit our markets to acquire the rare product. Oh, you know what I should do actually? Hang on. Unprofessional streamer here. Let me super quick make a command so that if you guys want to find the store page, you can. Command. King's Dilemma. Responds to the store page. Submit. Okay, there you go. So now, if we do that, there's a link to the store page if anyone is interested in it. All right, perfect. I'm tired. Hopefully you wake up soon. Sounds like red iron is just a sort of higher-end steel. Okay. Even foreigners from the south visit our markets to acquire the rare product. New preparation available. Okay. I don't know what a preparation is. Right. So that's just, it's gonna finish one storyline before moving on to the next. Hey, your moral alignment determines which rewards you'll get at the end of each reign. The rewards can be coins, prestige points, and or crave points. The resource track highlights the target area to score points. The more resources in the target area, the more you'll be rewarded. Above the resource track, there is a preview of your rewards based on the current position of the resources and your moral alignment. Okay. Ooh, a lot of stuff just popped up. So ideally we want to work on other things now, like morale, influence, and knowledge. So this has morale. So it's a reward tab. This has knowledge, morale, and welfare. See, this is if we can lose some welfare but gain knowledge and morale. Maybe that, like, this would probably be a good one since welfare is so high already. We could try to just sort of get everything up. Wealth and knowledge, wealth. Yeah, let's do this one. The value of might, and see if I can sort of balance it and get everything up a little bit. Lawrence, an entrepreneur from Torque, led an expedition beyond the northern border to seek red iron mines, but we lost contact with him. Some suggest that we should send a military contingent to look for him, a very dangerous quest as it could be seen as trespassing by the Kingdom of Enkal, further to the north, with whom we have not had contact for decades and whose military strength is unknown. Do we send the army to investigate the disappearance of Lawrence? When you vote against a council member, your relationship will worsen and they will eventually become your enemy. Voting in accord with a council member will improve your relationship, and if it reaches the maximum level, you can spend coins to form an alliance. Okay, so they're saying, most people are saying nay, which will just reduce both our knowledge and morale. But if we go against the vote and lose 2 power, we lose what we have the most of and gain some knowledge, which seems like the more balanced thing to do here. Oh, these are just the archives. Okay, the archives collect information about past reigns. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We can just read whatever we've already read. I don't know what these two are, but I guess we'll unlock them. Yeah, I think we'll spend to we'll unfortunately spend to power here to gain what I think is the slightly better option. Our soldiers leave Torque, heading to the harsh Falafuar Mountains. A few days later, only a handful of them come back. The survivors tell that they found the expeditioneers' camp and their corpses near the Enkal border, but were attacked by a handful of extremely skilled fighters bearing red iron weapons and armor. Despite their superior numbers, our soldiers barely managed to escape. Solving certain dilemmas will have permanent side effects on the kingdom. When this happens, a chronicle will be registered in the table above the resource track. Their effects, either positive or negative, are applied to the corresponding resources at the beginning of every reign. Positive chronicles moves the corresponding resource up by one space, while negative chronicles move them down by the same amount. The sacrifice of our soldiers north of the border gave us insight into the kingdom of Enkal's military strength and way of fighting. This prospect of further research on the subject excites our scholars. Okay, so that's, yeah, so we lost wealth because we lost soldiers and weapons, but we gained knowledge because we know more about their military strength. Despite the relatively short distance contact with the kingdom of Enkal... Wait, hang on, sorry. Despite the relatively short distance, contact with the kingdom of Enkal was lost for decades. The bitter lands that divide us allow very few exchanges. And they never had much to offer anyway. Though they were a militaristic society, we consider the Enkali as inoffensive as the Scarabs, nomadic tribes living in the unclaimed brown hills along our border. Yet, despite their small numbers, it seems they've become a threat thanks to red iron. They must have discovered it only recently, but they mastered its harvesting and smithing much better than we. The scouts we sent even sighted an impressive fortress reinforced with huge red iron plates they call the Crimson Keep. That sounds badass. That sounds sick. Alright, again, knowledge went up more than welfare went down. If a resource is moved twice in a row in the same direction, it will move one additional step. The icon color will show you the last direction that the resource moved, white if it moved up, black if it moved down. After the second time that a resource moves in the same direction, it will gain a momentum marker and move 2 additional steps. I'm not going to worry too much about momentum. I'm going to worry more... Right now, I'm going to worry more about trying to get everything up and trying not to let anything get down, although that's probably going to be... a little difficult. Alright, so I want... Okay, there's more stuff over here now. These we've already gotten up. I want to try to see if we can get something with, I can never remember. Influence and... Yeah, influence and morale. There's nothing right now. This is influence... What should we do? Either one of these, I think. Just because it's more interesting to have more of the resources at stake. These two are kind of low. These two are... Okay, yeah, let's do this one because these two have already gotten pretty high. I don't know if I'll be able to do all of them or if some of them disappear if you don't do them after a while. The Tribune reports to us that an unprecedented drought has hit Tyrell, ravaging crops and decimating the cattle. The price of bread has increased to the point that many among the poorest can't afford it. The Kingdom of Muir is offering us uncannily cheap wheat. Importing it would save the poorest from starvation, but its low price is suspicious. Yeah, I was gonna say, that shit's tainted. That's some tainted wheat right there. Do we import low-priced Muirian wheat? Spend coins to corrupt a council member and change their vote. The cost of corruption for a council member will increase each time you use it. Corrupting a council member will freeze the relationship between your houses for the current dilemma. Use corruption wisely to manage both your relationships and your power. Okay, so most of them are saying I, which will reduce our wealth but increase our welfare. Oh, this... Okay, and then... I don't think we have to corrupt anyone. I think I'm just gonna go with I don't like it. It sounds suspicious, but this is just down, and I lose power if I influence. So it doesn't seem like I have literally no reason to pick this. Fuck that shit. Now we're going with majority. Importing Muirian wheat, however cheaply, is an unexpected expense that makes the royal treasurer turn up his nose. The poorest fringes of the population in Tyrell, however, are relieved by the announcement. The drought has impacted food reserves in all of our duchies. Importing grain was our only chance to help Tyrell. It's fucked, isn't it? It's full of sickness. Muir is a small... Hey! Jesus! Demon coming in with another tier 3! Shit, dude, thank you! You are amazing for keeping up that insane support, dude. Thank you so much. How you doing, man? That bit boss. I hope we're having a very good day so far. Muir is a small but rather advanced kingdom. They claim that they developed a new fertilizer that allowed them to greatly increase their wheat production without compromising on quality. Yet, the Muirian wheat we are importing is suspiciously grey as ash, as if the flour obtained, as is the flour obtained from it. Tyrellius complained that Muir is insulting them with poor goods because of the historical bad blood between them, but the poorest outcasts are glad that they have something to eat and do not care about the color of their bread. Okay, I really hope that doesn't mean that it's sickness. Okay, no. So it does, yeah, so this is the King's Dilemma, and this is the red iron pierce the sky or whatever. I see. Come from the family cabin, had a very good time. Aw, that sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, see, it didn't go down, so I'm happy. Thank you so much again, David. You're awesome. Okay, so now... Okay, now we got something in Libra. Wealth... Ooh, okay. That's good. I want to try to get, like, both of these up, maybe. It's time to resupply the army. We could save money... Okay, hang on. Yeah, let's do it, because that's regarding two that are, like, dead center right now. Castle's courtyard. It is time to resupply the army. We could save money by mixing regular and grey wheat to produce the bread rations for our soldiers. Do we use a mix of cheap grey and regular wheat to feed our soldiers? I hope it's not, like, gonna make people sick or anything. Okay, majority says aye. That just gives us wealth. And minority says nay, which increases influence but reduces wealth. Well, this is just good. Yeah, this is just good, and I don't have to use power, so... And I don't have to use money to corrupt anyone. Considerable amounts of cheap grey flour are diluted with regular and more valuable flour to produce the bread rations for our soldiers. Producing food for the army becomes remarkably cheaper, but the soldiers don't fail to notice the diminished quality of their food. Influence, second-class soldiers. We decided to feed our soldiers with cheap bread. Each morsel reminds them how little we care for their well-being, even as they risk their lives for us. Fuck! Well, that doesn't sound good. So I have a bad influence buff, but I have a good knowledge buff. Take a few nice pictures from down the lake. I really love just walking up and down the lake when it's frozen. Ooh, I would love if you posted them in. I'd love if you posted that in the Discord. The king has abdicated. End of the reign. Oh, I didn't realize. Shit, I didn't realize I reached all the top of the. I didn't realize I'd reached the top of the scale there. At the end of each reign, you will gain rewards as described by your moral alignment. If you manage to put all the resources in the target area, you'll get even more rewards. I only got one in the target here. Damn. I was so busy trying to keep them all like up. I think in the long run, what I'm doing is probably smarter, trying to get all of them up into this area, and none of them down in this area. We'll see if that pays off. At the end of each reign, you will gain rewards as described by your moral alignment if you manage to put all the resources. Oh yeah. I read that. So 1 crown for every resource in the upper area, 1 bad crown for every resource in the lower area, 1 additional crown and 1 additional crown in the central area if the central area of the track is empty. Okay. Rebel. Was that my rank? Oh, it resets. Okay, so maybe what I should try to do is try to... No, yeah, I still want to try to raise as much as possible and lower as little as possible. So, like, yeah, I only got 1 white crown there, but I wonder if that's better than getting 2 white crowns and 1 black crown. At the end of each reign, you'll have to choose the moral alignment for your heir to the head of the council. The longer the reign, the more moral alignments will be available. Extremist, 1 coin for every step between the highest and lowest resource on the track, 1 white crown and 1 black crown if the maximum distance is reached. Rebel, 1 crown for every resource in the upper area of the track, 1 black for every resource in the lower area of the track, 1 additional if the central is empty, and then opulent. 1 white crown for every resource in the upper half of the track, 2 additional if all the resources are in the... Oh! Shit, that sounds good! Hang on, that one. That one. I should be able to pull that off, I think. Spend your prestige and crave points to prepare for the uprising. Each preparation shows its rewards and the required number of reigns to be completed. Rewards are collected at the beginning of each reign after you complete the preparation. Additionally, most preparations unlock a dilemma you will face in the uprising. Okay, so I have 3 white crowns and 2 black crowns. Forge red iron Harbergians gives 1 money and whatever that is. Hang on, a mail shirt forged with the ultra-resistant metal from Enkal. It's too expensive to equip every single man in battle, but it's perfect as a layer of protection for the most important inhabitants of the castle. It can withstand blows from daggers and short swords. Studying the terrain around the capital of Ankis will allow the construction of underground structures and tunnels. Well, this sounds like it only protects the royalty, and this sounds like it might help like the whole country. Let's do that one. Let's research Libra's geology. This table summarizes the types of preparation and their rewards. Time to complete 1 reign, 2 reigns, 3 reigns. Final dilemma. Oh, so I didn't get a final dilemma for that. Where can I post them? Well, look at all the categories. I like to think the categories are clear enough. Like, if it's not a shit post, if it's not self-promotion, then it should go in general, right? Like, general is for anything that doesn't have its own category. Yeah, so we don't get a final dilemma. I don't believe we got a coin either. I think this is just this one basically just gives me a story reward and nothing else. This preparation takes 3 reigns to complete. Unlocks the final dilemma and rewards you with 3 at the beginning of each reign. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah. So the one I just did takes 2 reigns and has nothing else. Yeah. And this reign unlocks another preparation. Okay. You'll unlock more preparations as you progress through the campaign, so visit the screen frequently to prepare for the big battle that is to come. You won't be able to unlock all the preparations in a single playthrough, as some will be locked out depending on the choices you make. Yep, no, that makes sense. Just not sure if this is under share your stuff or general, seeing as some people post random stuff in the share section. Yeah, share your stuff is it used to be called shameless self-promotion. I changed it. It was just called that because of a meme. But I changed it to not make people like feel bad. But share your stuff. Hang on, let me see here. Post your stream clips, a funny video, or some cool art. So basically, yeah, things that you've made. But if the title isn't clear, the description should be. Yeah. So post your stream clips, a funny video. So basically, it's the self-promotion channel. I don't know if people forget that there's a title and then there's also a description. Basically, if there's no specific category, it just goes in general. If you don't know where it should go, it goes in general. And the absolutely worst case, I'll be like, hey, this is probably more fitting for this channel. All right, continue. Manage the council and review information about the houses of the kingdom here. Spend coins to replace council members and to form alliances when your relationship level with another house is maxed out. If you form an alliance with another house, your total power increases by 1. Alliances have other benefits such as reducing the cost of corruption and the cost of replacing council members. Costs are increased for enemies. With your choices, you can try to achieve the long-term goal of your house and 2 secondary goals. Completing them will grant you more power plus a bonus of cohesion or dissent points for the uprising. So narrative goal, unite with another kingdom. Secondary goals, fund the Lara and Edgarn statue. Use the waypointer for Pacific geographic purposes. Okay. So this is becoming friends and this is becoming an enemy. Oh, and then I have specific goals for each. Ooh, these guys hate me. I don't have anyone that loves me, but these guys hate me. Should I remove them since they hate me? I only have 13 coins. I wonder if for now I should just do nothing and save the coins so I can corrupt people and not lose power and votes. I'm gonna wait until, oh yeah, oh no, these are not... Wow, my nemesis really likes me, huh? I thought, yeah, for some reason I thought this was us, but no, this was the one that I decided not to go with. This is us. Wait, no, this is us. No, it's not. Fuck. I'm trying to remember which one I picked. Oh yeah, here we go. No, this is, yeah, it even says you here. This is us, yeah. So my nemesis is close to getting allied with us. So hopefully if they keep agreeing with us, we can form an alliance with them. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I could remove these guys from the council because they hate me, but I'm gonna instead save money for if I need to corrupt someone, and save money for forming an alliance when we're max like agreeance with someone. It says I can form an alliance right now. Or will it, if I click this, will it tell me like, oh, you don't have enough friendship? Yeah, relationship isn't strong enough. Okay, yeah. So this needs to be full. But I'm gonna, instead of removing these guys from the council, I'm gonna save until I can ally with these guys. You can find all previous tutorials in the pause menu. Okay, so I just want to erase everything. So we want to right now I want to focus on influence. Here we go. Iron that pierces the sky. Just want to get everything up in the in the upper half. Increasingly, rumors of the fierce kingdom of Enkal worry our people. Many think we should recruit more soldiers among the peasants to patrol the unclaimed lands north of our border. Scholars believe we should instead investigate the customs of Enkal to ascertain whether they really are a menace and to clarify the misunderstandings caused by the smugglers. You would recruit more peasants into the army. Okay, they say... Majority says nay, which increases knowledge. Okay, see, this increases influence into the upper half like I wanted, but it lowers welfare into the lower half. So I think the safe thing here is just to not let it be too affected and just raise that knowledge more. I'll try to get influence up through one of the other ones, and this way we don't have to waste any influence. Trusted scholars begin researching the customs of the Kingdom of Enkal while a delegation of brave diplomats leaves for the Crimson Keep to ask for an official audience. Many, however, fear we are leaving our borders unprotected. Know thy neighbor. Our decision to investigate the culture of the Kingdom of Enkal sparked the keen interest of our scholars, fascinated by their unusual customs and habits. After the initial diplomatic incident, our diplomats have been formally invited to the northern court at the Crimson Keep, where they are welcomed respectfully but coldly. Enkal is a small but highly competitive society. Their clans constantly struggle for leadership, and their warrior kings must display continuous strength to stay in power, which explains their exceptional military prowess. They're just orcs! While some might regard them as barbarians, they are organized and disciplined. Okay, so they're Uruk-hai. Serving in the army is the highest honor to them, reserved to those of proven might and impeccable courage. Though few in number, they prove a formidable foe. Still, they are honorable. As long as they are not provoked, they should pose no danger. Okay, so we don't have to worry about going to war with them. I'll take it. Whoa! Knowledge just shot the fuck up. Nice. Okay, so we can sacrifice knowledge to keep some of the other ones. In the upper half. Like here, we could probably sacrifice knowledge to get some wealth up. I'd really like to get influence above the upper half. I'm worried that if I do this one, I'll get influence up but wealth down. But maybe we can pick a vote that brings both up. So let's do this one. If nothing else, I'll raise influence and lower wealth here. And then do one where, yeah, exactly, where we lower knowledge but raise wealth, and then everything should be in the upper half anyway. Why is it not letting me do this one? There we go. Gutlab, a disgraced and exiled Enkali clan leader, approaches our diplomats. He's plotting to overthrow the current king of the Enkali, Kesar, and he's asking for our help. The army wants to support him. The new leader would be our ally. Our diplomats, however, believe we should reveal this plot to Kesar to prove our honor. Do we help Gutlab, exiled clan leader, dethrone the warrior king? Okay, most votes are for nay. This is literally just down. Yes! The majority votes for both up! Okay, we're off to a good start. Perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Our diplomats denounce the plot to the king of the Enkali, and Gutlab's rebellion is suffocated before it can even start. Kesar praises our truthfulness and honorability. As a result, our diplomatic relations with Enkal greatly improve. Commercial trading, cultural exchanges flourish. Our recent actions proved to the Enkali that we are honorable. After centuries of mutual indifference, we have a fruitful yet fragile cultural and business relationship. Red iron becomes abundant in our kingdom, including weapons for our army. The only persistent source of friction is religious. Since their ancestors fought against a sun empress who declared herself divine, the Enkali abhor the concept of religion. This causes occasional incidents with the most devout of our people. Because of this, the announcement of a planned marriage between Edgarn, brother of the Duke of Coden, and Lara, daughter of the warrior king of the Enkali, causes a sensation. I think this kingdom is off to a decent start. Look at that. Oh, yeah, okay, so that just ended this reign, and all 5 are in the upper half. Every single one of them. Achievement unlocked, weak leadership. Have the king abdicate into 3 turns or less. The king has abdicated. If a reign lasts for 3 dilemmas or less, you won't be getting any rewards. What? Oh, I didn't know that. I just lost all my rewards. You motherfuckers. I got nothing from that. I was so proud of them that I was able to keep everything full. I got king blocked. Fuck. Oh well, that sucks. I was really happy. Okay, these guys are no longer on the far right. I did not manage to get these guys up to full. So I can't do anything here. I can't even see. Now I would have removed these guys from the council, but yeah. That's annoying. Can I see how much this is gonna go up? It's so successful to go into retirement early. Yeah, and apparently I'm getting punished for that. Sucks. Okay, there's nothing so far that can increase my my influence. All right, well let's do something with knowledge in it, so that if we have to sacrifice one thing to gain the other, knowledge is the safest one to sacrifice. So knowledge and wealth. Knowledge and wealth. Yeah, okay, knowledge and wealth. The Fairy Smithing Guild in the southern Mark of Alwed is famous for its sophisticated steelworks. The Alwedians are worried that they will lose their share of the market to the competition from red iron weaponry manufactured in Torque. They're asking to share the red iron crafting secrets to level the field. Do we force Torque to share its knowledge about steelwork with Alwed? Nice, Christoph. Alright, so I gives us knowledge, Nay gives us wealth, but doesn't lose us anything. Okay, well, I mean, I'd say that's pretty easy. Red iron weapons increasingly become a prized possession over which local wealthy nobles and foreign dignitaries fight, making a fortune for the Mark of Torque a boon for traders. Guild Wars. Unloyal competition from red iron artisans triggered price dumping on steel goods, which eventually damaged the economy in Alwed and the income of its people. Okay, so I got a wealth debuff. But I shot up by 3s. Okay, wait, so I think that's how it works. If something goes up by 3, this goes up by 3. If something goes up by 2 and goes down by 1, then this just goes up by 1. I think it did say that at the start. I have trouble absorbing and maintaining info when a lot of it is thrown at me at the same time. Okay, I'd really like an influence one, because I don't get my reward unless everything is in the upper half. Total distance moved, yeah, exactly. If I don't want a reign to end too early, I might have to pick something bad on purpose. God, there's nothing that gives me influence. Okay, what about let's do yeah, welfare and morale. I need them both to not go up. No, okay, no. If I want the bigger word at the end, I need something that can. Yeah, I need something that where I can put one of these down and one of these up. So if there's a morale and wealth somewhere, yes. Okay, let's do that instead. Let's do this one. I don't know what I don't know what happened when I filled an entire storyline. I know it probably said that at the start too, but yeah, if I can reduce wealth but increase morale, and then keep doing that until we get something influence related, so I can get everything out in the upper half. That'd be good. That the only reason I'm getting fucked here is because I got that influence debuff that starts it one step down earlier in the playthrough. The Skarms, a nomadic people from the unclaimed lands near the northern mountains, drink a beverage made with goat milk fermented with a sacred herb. Our soldiers are eagerly purchasing it, and the guild mistress would like to import it, thinking it could be a successful product. However, it is strongly alcoholic, and some question its wholesomeness. Do we import the milk-based Skarm beverage? Who gives a fuck if it's wholesome? Yeah, see, most people are voting aye. Oh god. Oh, it doesn't tell you. It said at the start, it doesn't tell you how much it goes up until after you've already done the vote. So I don't want to get an accidental. I don't want to get an accidental like early rain end again here. Please don't go up. It would have to go up 5 steps. It's not going to go up 5 steps. Our merchants make agreements with a few barbaric producers to supply their strong drink to our kingdom. The people rejoice and launch a celebratory fair about the northern culture, while scholars scorn such low pleasures of the flesh. Goat milk trade. Wealth just went up. Nice. Goat milk became increasingly popular, and the high demand activated a precious trade channel with the barbaric Skarm tribes of the Brown Hills. Okay, I need to pick something. I think I need to pick something wealth or morale related, so that I can specifically make it go down, so that the rain keeps going for a bit. Because I want to get and then we can end the rain when I can get influence up. Here we go. Yeah, know thy enemy. This is just influence, which hopefully means that one choice will make it go up and one choice will make it go down. So I'm gonna make it go down on purpose to make the rain last longer, so we have more time to get a new to get something new influence related to pop up. Literati are such buzzkills. Some of our soldiers have developed an admiration for the strength of the Inkali warriors. Some would like to adopt Askadar, their peculiar training regimen. Many recruits, however, believe it to be harsh. Do we train our soldiers with Askadar, the Inkal training regimen? So, okay, so overwhelmingly nay, or no, sorry, overwhelmingly aye, which reduces our morale. That's good. Because that means we'll let the rain last a little longer, and we don't have to spend anything to agree. This is exactly what I wanted. The Inkali believe it is everyone's moral duty to strive for self-perfection. Askadar is a sophisticated philosophy rather than a simple martial training method. To the dismay of recruits, it involves hand-to-hand combat while naked in the snow and running and climbing in full equipment. Adapting to such a harsh routine will take time. But yes! Yes! We got fucking influence buff! It means, so we're not gonna start with -1 influence every turn. While many recruits complained about the unnecessarily harsh new training conditions upon their inception, thanks to Askadar, our troops definitely became more fit. Hell yeah. So the rain's gonna last a little longer, and we have a little bit more time to get this back up. And now it's not gonna start under, whenever we start a new rain. Okay, still, I'm assuming, yeah, still nothing has popped up regarding that. Let's see if we can lower wealth a little bit, but raise welfare. I wanna drag this out for as long as possible so that it has to give me more dilemmas with influence. So I can't just do this and raise it. I have to try to raise one but lower another. Fit soldier lady knights. The trade guild in Duin is prospering from the trade of red iron, but its gains fail to trickle down to the common folk. Some want to tighten taxation and use part of the profit to help the struggling lower classes. The resulting price increase on red iron, though, will lower its commercial appeal. Do we increase taxes on the trade of red iron? Oh boy, okay, I was really hoping... Shit, I was really hoping I'd be able to lower wealth and raise food, or raise welfare. Let's, I don't want to... it's 2 power. We do have 8 power. We should save money. I should only use money to corrupt votes if I don't have enough power. Because when a reign ends, I get my power back anyway. So we're gonna do I, and it'll lower our wealth, which will make the reign last longer. And we just need more time. I just need to drag it out so we can get everything in the upper half. Tightening taxation on Red Iron limits the amount of metal the other kingdoms are willing to import, and in the end impoverishes our kingdom. Oh, well, that gives me a welfare buff. With this new tax, we can afford to occasionally provide food to the poorest citizens of our kingdom. I have more buffs than debuffs. I'll take it. All right, and now, yeah, we have a lot more. Here we go. Yes. Okay, perfect. Let's see if we can get. Let's see if we can get both up. Hi, water bottle. How you doing today? The wedding between Lara and Edgar has been repeatedly delayed due to riots in Duin caused by zealots trying to force the Duke to break his brother's engagement to the godless princess, as they say. The honor-driven Enkali, though, have been quite upfront. Cancelling the marriage would have severe consequences. Do we repress the protests about the interracial marriage? Yes. Oh, nay is the most vote. No. Yeah, absolutely I. Absolutely I. I'm overriding you. With the help of the Enkali, who are more than willing to teach faith-blind fanatics a lesson, our soldiers escort the protesters to the dungeons, where they'll be able to count their bruises, 1 for each day the wedding was delayed. The marriage between Edgar and Lara will now proceed unimpeded. I really lost all of my friendship with my neighboring country, unfortunately. That was the one I was going to ally with. The dream of a lifetime. Complete the narrative goal of your house. Nice. I'm doing good. Anyone excited about the Super Bowl? I live in Sweden and I hate sports, so unfortunately no. But hopefully some other people in chat are excited. I'm excited for the Super Bowl ads. A union of civilizations. With the religious contrasts put to rest once and for all by royal decree, the marriage of Edgar and Lara can finally take place. Over time, more members of our respective nobility start weaving family partnerships by arranging marriages between their offspring. The Enkali become so entangled in our diplomatic web that they become an integral part of our kingdom in all but name. They respect our opinions and heed our counsel, but keep their convictions regarding religion, and we both learn to respect each other's opinions on the matter without conflict. Both kingdoms will negotiate and fight together as equals against any threat. Dude, our kingdom started as being like, oh, we're nice, we're rich, but we don't have an army, so if anyone attacks us, we're fucked. We just allied with the strongest fucking fighters in the whole kingdom. Come the fuck at us. The last chapter of each storyline will award cohesion or dissent points. These represent the amount of order and chaos in the kingdom, and they will serve as a starting point for the uprising. So I just got cohesion points. Nice. You're going to buy a Super Bowl ad. Yeah, how much can it cost? It can't be that expensive. So, okay, so now to end my reign and get my bonus, I just need to raise something twice or 3 times. And I'll get a ton of the white stuff. So ideally here, if I risk minimizing something, I want to go with something that does, yeah, exactly here, knowledge and morale. The Enkali believe that gods are a trick to scare people and make them submissive in a purely physical world, and their skepticism is starting to spread doubts about the mother among the population. The cultists asked for a ban on proselytizing this foreign philosophy, which is fascinating some of our people. Do we discourage the Enkali from proselytizing? Okay, I need... Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with this, because that's the one I can lose the most of and hopefully still stay... in the upper. So yeah, we're gonna discourage the Enkali from proselytizing. We do not police ideas, especially those which might anger a valuable ally. We turn down the request to expel atheistic philosophers. Nice! Perfect, okay, it didn't go down that much and this went up a shit ton. Okay, I just need something to go up now. And we'll end our reign and we'll get our bonus. So let's can we again get something that's knowledge and morale? No. Was there one that was just knowledge? No. I don't want to accidentally bring something back down below the upper half. Maybe we could, okay, maybe we could try, like, risk lowering some knowledge but raising some influence. The heartwarming story of the marriage between Edgarn and Lara is leading to a boom in intercultural mingling with the Ankali. Some of our people fear that their traditions are being watered down and want to limit intercultural marriages. Others, on the contrary, believe diversity enriches the kingdom. Do we limit intercultural marriages between citizens? Hopefully no. Oh, nice. If we say no, we just increase knowledge. Yeah, we're losing all friendship with our... Like, we were at 4, and they've disagreed with everything we're doing. But yeah, no, this is gonna end the reign. We'll get our white crowns. Plus, I think this is the best choice anyway. The private lives of citizens should not be regulated. While some purists fear the coming change, progressives are convinced that our culture will be enriched both spiritually and materially. Just shot right up there. The king has abdicated. Golden era. Achievement unlocked. End a reign with all the resources inside the reward area. Hell yeah! The king has abdicated. 1 opulent. 1 white crown for every resource in the upper half of the track. 2 additional white crowns if all the resources are in the upper half of the track. Nice. Good shit. I don't know why I got a black crown. Ooh, okay, wow, that's a lot of them. Rebel, 1 white crown for every resource in upper, 1 black crown for every resource in lower, moderate. Ooh, that one seems like it would be pretty easy to nail. 1 for every white resource and 1 for every black resource in the central area. See, we do need both white crowns and black crowns. So that one seems like it would be, this one seems like it would be really easy to do. Whoa, what the fuck? 1 coin for every step between the highest and lowest resource on the track. 1 white and 1 black if the maximum distance is nah, I'm not gonna risk that. That seems difficult to pull off. 1 black for every resource in the lower half. 2 additional black if all the resources are in their lower half. I do need more black crowns. We have a lot of white crowns and like almost no black crowns. We're not gonna be able to 2 coins for every resource in the lower half, 2 additional black crowns for all the resources in the lower half. Yeah, we have a decent amount of coins. Yeah, we have a fuck ton of white crowns. Let's get a fuck ton of black crowns now. So that we can really work on getting a lot of, in the tree here, in the preparations. So forge red iron harbigens is done in 1. And gives a resolution and a gold coin. I can... If I do that one, I could then also do this one or this one. Actually, I could do this one and this one. And that would give a resolution, and that would give a resolution. Let's forge red iron harbigens and build underground tunnels. And then afterwards we'll be able to do this one, which is 5 and 5, if I succeed with this next one. Okay, so now, yeah, now I'm not even remotely close to getting allied with someone, so we're just gonna, I'm just gonna remove these guys from the council, because they're fucking assholes, and they've always, like, disagreed with me. Wait, can I not? Wait, can I only do 1 thing per? Oh, I think I can only make 1 choice per reign. Because I was gonna see if I could also unlock like the narrative goals of some of the other places, but Never mind. So, okay, so now I know what this is. The Lara and Edgarn statue. Okay, so I have to remember that no matter what I need for resources, one of my secondary goals is to fund the statue when it pops up. So when that's a choice, whatever the resources are, that's my goal, so. But okay, so I can only do one thing, so I'm gonna remove someone who always disagrees with me from the council. Okay, so now we wanna go down on this. So let's start by trying to find some way to like lower our knowledge, maybe. Okay, the only knowledge ones have wealth and knowledge. This one has coins. Adia, considered by many to be the greatest sculpture our world has ever seen, wants to create a statue commemorating the much-acclaimed love story. She requires a large sum to fund her endeavor as she wants to forge Lara out of red iron and Edgarn out of silver. Do we grant Adia, the sculptor, the funds for the merit statue? Okay, so I have to go against the votes here because one of my secondary goals is to build this statue. So, yeah. Wait, I removed... Oh, no, yeah, it takes 1 reign to remove them from the council, so they're still here until then. They're the only one who agrees with me, funnily enough. Yes, we do fund it. The unveiling of the statue is saluted by a cheering crowd, if they only knew how many resources were spent on this project. Achievement unlocked for peace and prosperity. Fill a column of the chronicles with positive chronicles only. Oh! Adia's representation of the love story between Lara and Edgarn will stand the test of time. It is considered one of the greatest masterpieces ever produced in our kingdom. Oh, and it gives me another... Okay, so I have 3 knowledge buffs. Jesus. Holy crap. Ooh, that really threw it down there. If I don't want to end my reign too early, I'm gonna have to try to find some way to raise that a little bit while lowering one of these two. So, okay, do we have something that's wealth and knowledge or wealth and welfare? Yeah, we do, wealth and knowledge. So let's see if we can raise wealth but lower knowledge. The Chronicles of the Kingdom of Enkal have always been transmitted orally, but they go back a long time. Getting accustomed to our written accounts, our ally asks for help compiling their epic songs for all scholars to study. Yet this giant enterprise will occupy our brightest scholars for quite some time. Do we fund our scholars' efforts to record Enkal's ancient chronicles? Nay, and that lowers knowledge. Shit. No matter what I do, it's gonna go down. This is gonna go down less, though, because I have these buffs. I think that's the only choice we have here, because otherwise knowledge is going to be too hard to get down to the lower half. We can't waste the time of our most brilliant minds on such a humongous task of mostly academic interest. We don't forbid scholars from delving into the topic if they wish, but we don't allocate resources to fund the endeavor either. Despite this, some partial transcriptions are produced by a few enthusiastic erudites. From the Chronicles of Thurn the Indestructible, freedom is never granted. Ulrich died for it, and Thurn knew that one day, together with his heirs, he would be forced to defend it again. During the following decade of apparent peace, he never stopped preparing for war, and he forged his children into steel. His daughter, Ellertin the Winter Fox, became his best general thanks to her skill and intelligence, and when a new menace came to enslave the North, they were ready. The new enemy was called the Omad, and with him came the 8 bloodless shades. Sometimes after solving a dilemma, the scholars of library will discover a mystery. Mysteries are important discoveries that shed light on past kingdoms and civilizations. Each storyline has its own mystery to uncover. Ooh, I've added a descent to that storyline. Okay. Damn. Yeah, I would have said yes if we weren't trying to lower our knowledge there. That's perfect, though. Now we just need to lower welfare. How many reigns have I had or like how many rounds have I had so far? I might have to raise wealth to make it last for one more and then lower welfare. Let's see if we can do that. City of Tents. Murano, a rich merchant from a remote desert city called the City of Tents, wants to negotiate a lucrative trade agreement. Among his samples of goods is a slave concubine in chains. He claims the woman comes from a desert temple that allegedly hides the golden map, a fabled item we've been seeking for decades. Many of our people are against slavery. Do we force Murano, a rich merchant, to free the slave? Oh, perfect. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so we do want to raise wealth here so that we can make the reign last a little longer. And everyone agrees. Sorry. As much as I would love to free a slave, it would end my reign prematurely, I think, because I think this is the third decision I'm making. So we're gonna have to let him keep the slave. The melancholy side of the chained concubine accompanies the dry discussions about trade and tariff. In the end, our merchants secure a profitable trade deal with the southern merchants. Murano is also more than willing to share what he knows of the mythical golden map. Legend says it leads to an endless fountain of liquid gold. Merchants from the southern continent call their home Conforta. Their caravans bring all manner of lavish exotic goods, soft silks, strange fruits, bizarre animals, strong spices. Vicious carnal pleasures revolutionize our market. Even trade in Confortan slaves becomes commonplace. Oh, like slaves from Confortan, I see. The visiting merchants speak highly of the city of tents, describing it as a sumptuous commercial city among the dunes of the Ivory Deserts. They even claim it was the capital of the fabled Sabian League, a merchant empire that once prospered and fell in that region. Their stories also include many contrasting legends regarding the location of the golden map, reigniting the interest of our scholars. Okay. Oh, never mind. I thought this was filled like this was black earlier, so I thought it was specifically like a descent thing, but now it's the same color. Nice. That makes us reign last a little longer, and we're still in the lower half. So now, yeah, now we need to get welfare down. Dark Harvest. A disreputable Murian scholar named Eucletius claims that the grey bread is toxic. Many have been eating it without adverse effects so far, but scared people have begun to burn it in large quantities. However, the fires generate thick columns of fumes that condense into a dark rain pouring over Tyrolean fields and infecting many crops with the same malady as the Murian wheat. Do we ban the consumption of the grey bread? Oh, I need nay here. Shit. Absolutely everyone agrees we should do it. Sorry, I need my reward. I'm gonna overwrite you here. Without a decisive reprimand from the authorities, panicked villagers, ignoring common sense, keep burning the ash bread, as people call it, due to its color. Once they realize their error, it's too late. Most fields in Tyrell are contaminated by the grey wheat disease. Many more will be forced to eat ash bread now. We can only hope Eucletius was wrong. Yep, that's what I'm hoping. The dark rains infected many of the fields in Tyrell with the grey wheat malady. The affected farmers forced to sell a lower value product to lose a lot of profits. Sorry, I need my crowns. Ash bread is uninviting to most, but it is a gift for the starving outcasts who can finally afford something to eat. Although its effects were hidden at first, regular consumption over a prolonged time causes sickly greyish spots on the skin around the lips and down on the belly. This mark is now visible on many of the beggars from Vandis. People start calling them ashers, and many claim they are prone to violent outbursts. The rising tensions cause many incidents, and superstitious people even believe their souls now belong to strange old gods. Ashers, however, claim they are just discriminated against for their visible mark of poverty. Wow, that is really similar to the Calamitas in my my Fragditurnum campaign. Ashen skin, looked down upon. All right, everything is in the lower half now, so we just need to. If I can do something wealth or welfare related, so that if we accidentally have to raise something, we're not in as much trouble. Here we go, wealth. So if it forces us to raise it, we're not in trouble. If it puts us down, then we end our reign and we get our bonus, and we get to prepare more for the uprising. The cult believes that trading human beings is indecent and wants to put a stop to it. Many merchants, however, find it very lucrative and believe it is enriching the kingdom. Do we abolish the trade of converted slaves? Okay, so it sounds like I get to abolish the trade of slaves here and get my goal here. Yes, perfect. So now I can. Ooh, I'm gonna have to corrupt someone. You join me. There we go. Nice. Because my reign should end here, and I should get my power back. So that shouldn't. Going down to 1 power here shouldn't make much of a difference. The life of human beings is more important than mundane, cynical considerations regarding labor costs. Yeah, I get to make up for the slave that I didn't free earlier now. Abolish slavery trade. Suddenly deprived of the chance to buy Confidant slaves and force them to work for free, merchants and entrepreneurs lose part of their meaty profits, but the principles of morality in our kingdom have been reasserted. Hi, Zorb. How you doing today, buddy? We decreed that Confidant slaves are people just like everyone else. Every Confidant slave that reaches our kingdom is immediately freed from their servitude. Nice! Welfare buff! And that ends our reign with everything in the lower half, which means I get enough black crowns to prepare something else. The king was dethroned! Opportunist, 1 black crown for every resource in the lower half of the track, 2 additional if all the resources are in the lower half. Yes, perfect. We did it. If I can get one that's in the upper half again now, I'd be happy, because we start off with so much in the upper half. Moderate. Ooh, okay, well, I mean, that works too. Greedy, yeah, both greedy and opportunist are kind of difficult to pull off now that welfare and knowledge are so buffed. So I think we'll go moderate this time. I got the black crowns that I wanted for the research, so... so 1 white crown for every white resource and 1 black crown for every black resource in the central area of the track. Oh, well, that works too, because then I'm gonna get both black and white, so that works. I'm okay with that. So yeah, build a royal treasure room because that's the most expensive one. Fund, yeah, well, so is this one, but this one gives me a resolution. So we're building a royal treasure room. Whoops. And a food pantry. Nice, excellent. So we funded the statue. Now we need to use the waypointer for specific geographic purposes. How long does it take to remove someone from the council? Because they're still here. Oh, removing... Oh, I see. If I remove one from the council, I have to add someone else. I see. So I didn't do... That's why he was still on the council. Okay, shit, that's what I didn't realize. Because not everyone is on the council. Only 3 people are on the council at a time. So the black flag are people who are on the council. Okay, cool. So what I want is someone who's already agreeing with me at least slightly. Known in ancient times as the Kingdom of the Keys, the territory now called the Marquisate of Aldwed had many conflicts with the equally small but more competitive Kingdom of Sidlana to the south. Fearing an increasingly likely invasion from the south, or so they thought, your ancestors said to join the Kingdom of Ankist. Observe a boundary. Despite the relative poverty, you enjoy life, good food, excellent wine. Supposed mediocrity and indolence are the object of frequent jokes and mockery from the rest of the kingdom. Reputation of always choosing the simplest path and looking for shortcuts. Says your family hardly takes account of possibilities, never do anything to prepare your territory for adversity. You often ask the central administration for money to protect the kingdom from the imminent Sidladian invasion or other phantom threats. Okay, I'm not sure I like these guys too much. Dualak. Before becoming part of the Kingdom of Ankis, the previous Kingdom of Dualak promptly rejected the many alliance proposals sent by the King of Scale. All this changed in the year 70 when most of the ruling family was exterminated under mysterious circumstances and the few remaining were forced to join Ankis to avoid chaos. Your people are convinced that it was all caused by an Ankistan conspiracy of treason in order to push you to accept annexation. Although none of this has ever been proven, your people have never ceased to be suspicious of Libra's royal family. Okay, well, we like Libra's royal family, so, seeking support from a bigger and richer country to help contain the frequent assaults of raiders coming from beyond its uncertain northern borders, Torque joined the Kingdom of Ankist in the year 75. It is a poor place where the central authority struggles to survive, tormented by incursions from barbaric Scarum tribes that live in the hills at the foot of the Folafor Mountains. If Libra and the whole of Ankis can sleep peacefully, they owe it to your brave and proud people forced by many battles in the hostile climate of your territory. Thick clouds cover your homeland during winter, when extremely long nights produce endless horrors. Animal carcasses are found ripped apart in unnatural ways. The remnants of dark and obscure rituals perpetrated by ominous cultists are found in the countryside, and its shadows agitate the vast forests. Torkids, however, are not intimidated and always react to any threat in the same way, by fighting. The courage and resilience of your warriors is also incarnated in your family, who have joined its warriors in battle on the front lines for generations. You often lead hunts for cultists and other horrors to protect the population. Despite your fighting skills, you never find pleasure in taking someone's life. You fight only to defend your people. No one is sent to die in battle lightly, as your population is scarce compared to the vastness of your territory. Everyone does their part in Torque, from the warriors to priestesses, who often go on the battlefield to bless the soldiers. In some rare extreme cases, they even join the fight. Your aspiration is that everyone would unite to fight the horrors and the dangers that infest the world. Okay, these guys I like. They're getting added. There you go. Welcome to the council. Yeah, okay, so yeah, so now I can't form any alliances or anything, but that's okay because I can't afford anything anyway. But I've removed someone who always disagrees with me, so hopefully these guys agree with me a little bit more. That being said, these guys have disagreed with me a lot lately, even though I wanted to ally with them at the start. Damn shame. All right, so so what I'm gonna try to do here is I'm gonna try to raise things and only lower things if they're close to the top. So let's try to get some wealth. If we could raise wealth and lose a little bit of knowledge, that wouldn't be terrible. While our merchants are preparing our first ever expedition to the city of Tents, a group of suspicious self-proclaimed merchants enters Libra carrying a few ancient and exotic religious artifacts made of pure gold. They're unwilling to reveal the origin of their goods. Do we arrest the merchants from the city of Tents and risk damaging trade? Ooh, nay. Oh wow, they wanted I. Damn, I just added someone who disagrees with me here. No, we do not. Despite their dubious origin, the golden artifacts prove extremely popular, and an effigy of the mother with her daughters is bought for an obscene amount of money. The apparent abundance of golden riches in the south fuels a renewed enthusiasm in our merchants, who hasten their preparations for an expedition to the city of Tents. Seen from afar, the majestic city of Tents looks like a mirage. A white temple emerges from the clear waters of an oasis circled by a colorful sea of tents full of people haggling for goods. The temple reminds some of the many sandstone ruins found in the south of our kingdom. The city is ruled by the Sand Priestesses, an opulent version of the cult of the Mother. We may worship the same goddess, but their lavish ways are in stark contrast with the sober purity of our cult. The arrival of our expedition boosts trade between our countries, and news of our search for the golden map spreads among the locals. It is rumored that the Sand Priestesses are hiding it in a secret temple in the desert. We're progressing some storylines. Nice. Ah, gotcha. Well, I appreciate you spending your morning with us homosexuals here. I'm showcasing a game that I was given a key for, and so far I'm really enjoying it. I'm loving balancing the resources to reach my goals and slowly unfolding the stories of these different kingdoms. This wouldn't normally be my kind of game, but I'm super intrigued right now. Okay, here we go. We could try to raise our influence a little bit here. Actually, let's try to lower our knowledge so we can stay in the middle, but maintain. Oh, that costs 5 gold. It doesn't give me. Did I apply for the key? No, I was offered it. Among the many goods imported by Confrontant traders, the most controversial is an exotic book entitled 1,000 Blisses. In addition to revelations about Confrontant society, it describes certain ritualistic movements believed to maximize pleasure during intercourse, which are shocking the foundation of our public morality. Do we ban the erotic book 1,000 Blisses? I don't want to, but it gives me friendship with these guys, which I want, and it lowers knowledge, which I want, so... The King's Edict instructs the guards to burn all copies of the lascivious book. Some citizens are glad that the degenerate customs are not allowed to take root in our kingdom, but others regret the loss of an opportunity to know more about the customs of a foreign culture. Yeah, I hate that I had to do that, but it's for the good of, our kingdom. Okay, so now we want to try, we want to try to lower, wealth or welfare here. The city of Tents. A band of marauders approached our expedition privately, asking a hefty sum in exchange for a big treasure, ancient scrolls, jewels, and most importantly, the golden map. They explicitly state that it came into their possession after exterminating a group of sand priestesses at a secret desert temple. The expedition soldiers think we should take it by force rather than deal with such scum. Do we pay the desert marauders for the stolen treasure? Ooh, that would make it go up. Oh, but this makes me agree with the people I actually want a friendship with. Let's yeah, I'll use 2 power here because I wanted it to go down anyway because it's on the upper half right now. There's no need for more violence. We purchased the map for a huge sum. If it really leads to the mythic treasure, it will be worth it. Should they discover this deal, the Sand Priestesses of the City of Tents would think otherwise, of course. Our expedition leaves the city in a hurry. Ooh, black influence on, well, on influence. When they learned that we obtained the golden map through slaughter and even rewarded the guilty, our relations with the South deteriorated. The Sand Priestesses won't soon forget our greed. Yeah, sorry. Chiseled into a single golden leaf, the map has a grandiose look. As gold easily stands the test of time, its age is unfathomable. However, old legends speak of a golden map leading to an endless fountain of liquid gold. The numerous old scrolls we obtained together with the map are full of references to a sun empire known only from ancient legends dating back to the ages before Ahmad, the first king. We wonder whether this is the map of the old legends and how truthful those legends are. It may all be a metaphor for the power and riches of the lost empire. An expedition has to be launched, but the map is not easily interpreted. Ooh, the eclipse is getting closer! Wait, hang on. Have I been misreading this? I thought black would be disagreeal and white would be agreeal, but I just went with their vote and lost the arrow there. I think the person I took off the council earlier was in full agreement and I could ally with them. I assumed that the black bar would be bad and the white bar would be good. But yeah, I just lost. So I think it's been backwards. I think this is the good one. Well, that's annoying. Why would the black one be? It's so far white has been good and black has been bad. Yeah, I could have fully allied with them and I removed them from the council because I thought they hated me. They actually loved me and I removed them. Everything in the game so far has been black down bad, white up good. But here it's the opposite. That's annoying. Alright. Let's see if we can lower welfare. Yeah, I think we're trying to get to the low here because we've already started on it. And because because we have more room to move down to become lower. So let's see if we can. Oh yeah, I don't have enough coins. We can. I guess we just fuck it. I guess we just continue. Yeah, this is in the middle, so it can go either way. I guess we just continue golden map then. I am curious to see what we'll get. The Tribune brings us news from the people of Three Trunks, a small village in the northern mark of Dualak. They claim that a witch is living in the nearby Hedgehog Woods. She's rumored to be capable of weaving the laws of nature according to her will, but many fear her ways. Do we send the army to Dualak to apprehend an alleged witch? Ooh, nay. Wait, this makes both go up. Maybe I should work on moving up instead in that case. That would give me friendship with, but this would give me with both of them. Oh, yeah, so it actually, yeah, it shows a well, no, yeah, I already knew that, never mind, but yeah. So we can, okay, we should try to become friends with these guys, actually, so, okay, I'll just do nay. That being said, I probably won't be able to afford it. We will not spend our precious resources just because of rumors and superstition. However, some superstitious fanatics accuse the council of simply being afraid of the witch, and they assemble a group to address the situation on their own terms. Because of our inaction, a band of religious zealots proclaiming themselves the Truth Keeper start roaming the Hedgehog Woods with pitchforks and torches looking for the alleged witch. Rumors about her ability to bend the laws of nature are becoming more common, enraging the zealots in their brutal search. Their Truth Keepers believe that the locals are hiding something, and they are determined to make them talk. During the following months, they frequently abuse the local people to the point that they become more feared than the witch herself. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, that really made it go down. Okay. Well, we've had enough rains now, so yeah, let's do a wealth one. Hey, whoopsies, made a band of roving zealots. No, oh shit, I can't do a welfare one. Okay, so, like, just knowledge or influence, then. I would like to keep this white so we actually get some white crowns. So let's see if we can do a knowledge one. Here we go. Oh, that's gonna cost me 2 coins. I wanna be able to ally with someone. I don't know. Maybe I can raise welfare. Maybe I can raise morale a little bit and lower knowledge. A beautiful lady suddenly appears at court unannounced. She's very young with blonde hair and dark eyes, and she claims to be the alleged witch of the Hedgehog Woods. My name is Isadora. I have no supernatural powers. I just use my intellect to solve problems. Protect me from the fearful rabble, and I will be at your service. Together we will enter a new era of progress for arts and knowledge. Do we welcome Isadora, the alleged witch, at court? Ooh, that's gonna put it outside. I do think we should, because this is gonna go up more than this goes down, so the rain isn't gonna end. And then if this goes down below, I don't think it will. I think it'll just go here. No, it's got an arrow, so it's gonna go down to here. We'll use our next turn to get it back up into the zone again. So I think we do. Thanks to her convincing words, Isadora is allowed to join the court. The scholars of the kingdom are happy to indulge their unfailing curiosity about her strange ways, disregarding the vehement protests of superstitious people. Isadora seems very young, except for her dark eyes, which betray wisdom and experience beyond her age. She wears a mantle of black leaves long enough to touch the ground. We assigned her a small quarter in the palace where she spends most of the time working in solitude. Over the following months, she feverishly writes books and essays whose meaning eludes most. She even builds weird contraptions claiming they will do wonders. Servants and scholars start to regularly ask for her help with several matters, but the most superstitious claim that she is only defiling the court. Well, too bad. I'm making the decisions. No! I thought it wasn't... Wait, hang on. I thought this wasn't supposed to go down if this went up. Fuck, I just lost out on 1 white crown and 1 black crown. I didn't think it was gonna go down that far. King was dethroned. Well, 2 of each, sure, that's not terrible, but that sucks. I could have had them all in the center. I had no idea it was gonna go down that much. I thought the arrow meant that it would go down 1 more. But it went from here to 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, it went down 2. But I thought that even if it went down 2, I thought that this going up 1 would mean that this wouldn't go down so far. Ugh, okay, well. We got some crowns at least. Fuck. Alright, well, ooh, extremist. 1 coin. I do need more coins, that's the thing. If I'm gonna ally with anyone, I need coins. So 1 coin for every step between the highest and lowest resource. 1 white crown and 1 black crown if the maximum distance is reached. I'm gonna try to do that, actually. I'm gonna try to get knowledge up the highest and influence or wealth down to the bottom. Okay, well this will give us a resolution. So we'll do that. That's all I can do right now. Following the growing challenges encountered by the kingdom, the council has expanded and House Salad joined the council. Okay. Oh, okay, hang on. Form alliance. Yeah! Every time you vote against your ally, 1 heart will break. When the last one breaks, the alliance will be undone and the relationship will return to its default value. Be careful, every ally that is not part of the council will lose 2 hearts at the end of the reign. Well, they're part of the council, so... Yeah, I need to reveal their narrative goal too. That'd be cool if we could also do the narrative goal of our ally. Cool. Well, alright, let's try to get knowledge up and something else down. Wow, I can barely afford to do anything here. Okay, let's try to get influence down here. Our spies have discovered that the gray wheat disease was caused by an experimental fertilizer invented by the disreputable Merian scholar Eucletius. It was caused by... Yes! So it wasn't the ash! It was the asshole! It was the ash hole! The Kingdom of DomEReaPR knew, but decided to hide the truth from us. This leaves us no other choice but to go to war. Do we send an assassin after the inventor of the Grey Grain? Ooh, nay. Okay, shit. I do want to, but it's gonna make it go up. But then we can make we can make wealth go down to the bottom, or even maybe morale. So I think we're okay with that. I think we're I do want to send an assassin. Both of the guys that I like. Oh yeah, wait. I guess that means when I got this guy, he disliked me from the beginning, but I like him. So yeah, no, we'll do that. Hey, fuck that guy. We do not tread lightly against those that protect the enemies of the kingdom. A few days later, the news that Eucletius was found dead, drowned in his own fertilizer, is widely reported. God, I thought we were gonna stab him or something, not shove his face in literal shit until he died. The Murians unleashed the Ashbred Plague upon us by utter incompetence, if not with fraudulent intent. Even worse, they try to hide the truth from us. We have no other choice but to declare war. We'll have to prepare for battle. Nice, alright. So I'm gonna try to get wealth all the way down, but I'm gonna try to win by getting all of these up. So do we have a knowledge one that I can actually afford? Yes, Asher's. Yep, that works. It should die. The Rector reports that Herod, a famous historian, is performing research on the legendary first King Omad, who allegedly lived at a time when the mother was still on Earth. Proving that he was born in our territories would bring us great prestige. Only the oldest monasteries may still contain documents that date back to the mother's time, but males are not allowed to enter these sacred havens. Do we allow Herod, a historian, to research the first king? Oh, this is also very equal. Okay, this is good. We can get either of these down, as long as we get... Oh shit. Oh, I think my reign might end if I... I'll still get a decent amount of coins from it, but I think my reign might end if I pick I here. It doesn't have an arrow, so let's hope that it just goes up to like almost max, but not quite max. So that we don't end our reign. Herod and his trustworthy assistants are sent to investigate the oldest monasteries of our kingdom. Such a noble endeavor is well worth a slight bending of the cult's ancient traditions. His research on the first king brings the historian Herod and his assistants to the monastery of Lorraine in the Duchy of Natar, one of the most ancient of the kingdom. There, they discover a forgotten chamber that remained hidden for centuries behind a wall that was recently cracked by an earthquake. The walls of the chamber are covered with incomprehensible writings and a mysterious fresco. The traditional iconography of the mother shining within a circle of her 8 daughters is eerily twisted. The mother's mouth is unnervingly open. Despite the vehement protests of Sister Celestina, the high priestess of the monastery, the scholars start working to decode the strange writings. Disquieting reports from Lorraine also tell of people going missing in the region. Alright, just don't end the rain. Just don't end the rain. Perfect. Oh, so I think what happened earlier was that it went down and ended the rain before the knowledge went back up. So it will go up and down depending on how much you have. But if it reaches down before it goes back up, then it ends. So I didn't misunderstand. It just went all the way down before it could go back up. Okay. Well, ideally we want morale here. Yeah, perfect. We want morale to go down. With her surprising fighting skills, Lara fascinates the people of Duane. Many believe she embodies the spirit of Tilda, the saint daughter of courage and war. A memoir titled Confessions of the Soldier Princess has been spreading, inspiring our nobility to take a more active role in society, as Ankali nobles do. It is, however, a proven forgery. Do we denounce the fake memoir of the saint daughter? Yes we do, and I'm glad that everyone agrees with me. Despite its beneficial effects, the memoir is fake and must be denounced as such. The book immediately becomes unpopular and scorned as it mystifies Lara's true history. Truth above all! Influence boost. The decision to ban the fake memoir attributed to Lara reinforced our belief in truth and science, dissuading the fabrication of further forgeries. Nice. All right. So now we can just focus on getting, well, either that even more down. Actually, yeah, I'll probably try to get that all the way to the bottom, and then get knowledge all the way to the top, and then just raise however many of these as we can. So, I mean, ideally here, if I could find one that's knowledge and morale. I really want to continue golden map. This one doesn't change any resources. Let's do it. Our cartographers can't agree on how to interpret the golden map. There are two possible paths. Which route should we take? Route A or Route B? Wait, is it... I don't see, like, the routes. I don't know what the difference is. Wait, okay, so hang on. So I think I might get it. If that's the split there... Ah, but then there'd be water here. Unless that isn't water. I'm not sure what that is. Because I'm assuming the golden map leads to here, where these things intersect. But there's also two... Maybe they're just random scratches. It's a 50-50 coin flip. I'd like to figure it out if I can, but... There's like, yeah, there's... 3 intersections here. Does that mean it's here? But then there's 2 intersections here. Does that mean it's here? And is this split here this split? No, because then there'd be further splits. Yeah, so it shouldn't be. It could be here. This could be the split. No, because then this one would go up and like this. At this point, it might just be a 50-50 coin flip. I'd love to find this golden fountain. I don't know if this is supposed to be water. But even then, there's only one. If it is, it's only one, and this is like 4 or 5. I mean, there is a mountain in this image, and no mountain. Well, I guess there's some mountains here. You know what? I'm just gonna go with B. I don't know if I'm missing something on that map, but we'll go with B. The expedition will proceed on the chosen path. I probably just fucked that up, didn't I? The golden map leads our expedition to a narrow passage across the Nebula Mountains. Despite its tight dimensions, the path is quite safe, and the mountain range offers an impressive view. The amazed explorers encounter many outlandish tribes, unusual animals, and exotic plants. They trade and learn a lot on their way, and they are bound to bring back many wonderful gifts. Still, as the expeditioners slowly move towards their final destination, they wonder if this is where the golden map was really meant to bring them. Okay, so yeah, so I did it wrong. So I don't know. Can I go again and just pick a different one? I think I might have just fucked it up. I don't see another golden map option. That's okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's try to lower morale to the absolute bottom, and then we'll try to raise influence and or knowledge to the top. Last night, a group of Ashers camping in an alley in Vandis assaulted some intolerant, superstitious people who were trying to force them out of their makeshift pallets. People are frightened by the rising tension and have suggested that we forbid people from circulating at night or to prevent further outbursts of violence. Do we institute a curfew in Vandis? If we do I, we agree with our friend and don't lose friendship, and race... Is that gonna race it to the top? I'll do nay, just so that this reaches the bottom, and then we'll work on getting knowledge to the top. I hate to disagree with my ally, but if the Ashers were not harassed while sleeping in the first place, they would not have reacted the way they did. Such a small incident can't justify drastic measures such as a curfew. People are still afraid of Ashers due to the outburst of violence, though. Some of the intolerants are even debating ways to take the matter into their own hands. I like how because of eating this bread, there's been a superficial change to their body. So now, because they look different, they get bullied. They react to the bullying, and the public image becomes, oh wow, they're so violent. As opposed to, they're defending themselves because we've started persecuting them for looking different. Some fanatics, the self-proclaimed defenders, believe the council is siding with the allegedly malignant Ashers in Tyrell and have decided to take matters into their own hands. These dangerous vigilantes patrol the streets of Vandis with the declared intent of securing the city from Asher violence. Many Ashers are rudely beaten up. Or worse, Ashers don't abstain from equally heinous acts of violence either. Ouch. It is difficult to ascertain whether this is the cause of the defenders' actions or a reaction to them. While the debate rages, flocks of crows circle over the woods of Tyrell, feasting on the corpses of those hanged by the defenders. Well, ouch. But there we go, we have that right at the bottom, so now we're just gonna race all of these to the, or like this to the top, and then race these as much as we can to just get this up to the top. So... I don't want to fuck with morale anymore. Here's one with knowledge I can do. Oh, it also has morale, though. But if I raise knowledge and lower morale, and this goes down, and it ends the rain, then we're fine. So, let's do it. An ancient musical instrument made entirely of glass was discovered in the Nebula Mountains. While studying its outlandish workings, our scholars observed that its sound arouses depression in those who hear it. The talented musician Reliisi composed a suite inspired by it and wants to perform with the instrument during a public concert to see the effect on a vast scale. Do we allow Reliisi to play the depressing glass instruments? So I would... Yes, okay, perfect. Absolutely perfect. It takes a while for Reliisi to learn how to play the glass instrument, but her first public performance is a resounding critical success. The melancholic choir of snowflakes, Reliisi's composition, will inspire musicians for generations to come. A few weeks later, though, the hearts of our people are struck with grief when we learn of Reliisi's suicide. Ooh, dire melancholy. The glass instrument becomes popular among intellectuals. Unfortunately, its eerie sound plunges the players into an inescapable depression, often leading to suicide. Jesus. You can restore your relationship with an enemy by voting 4 times in their favor. By doing so, will reset the relationship to the default value. Ah, so they, yeah. So so I removed someone who liked me, and I added someone who hates me, who have now become my enemy. I really, really wish that the white bar would have been friendship and the black bar would have been enemies, since black is usually bad and white is usually good on this one. I'm still really annoyed by that. Okay, well, I want to fuck with influence, wealth, and welfare to get them up. God, everything here has morale or knowledge on it. A former assistant of Herod has been selling unauthorized copies of the fresco found in the monastery of Lorraine. They are highly sought after in the market by noble art collectors, but the holy attendant says this disturbing depiction of the mother could spark potentially heretical theories and requests that we seize all the copies. Do we authorize the sale of Lorraine's fresco reproductions? Ooh. Oh, that's not good. Well, yeah, I do want to, though. Sorry, I don't have the money to corrupt you. The commerce in unauthorized copies of the fresco prospers. Scholars speculate that the image reverses the canonical interpretation of the myth, hence the mother seems to be feeding on her daughters. Oof, morale down. After seeing the strange fresco from Lorraine, many began to question the old dogmas about the mother. I'm okay with that. I have 5 bad debuffs and 8 good ones, so like we're still pretty positive. Oh, that really... Oh, I didn't even... I guess that was supposed to bring this down, but I couldn't see. I was hoping to get the... I was hoping to get this up. Okay, I need to not fuck with... I need to not fuck with morale anymore. I need to like get everything else up. Drusu, a tremendously rich merchant with a ruddy smile coming from the city of Tents, is offering our kingdom a ridiculously large sum of money on loan to be returned in convenient installments. Do we take the loan from Drusu, a rich merchant? Aye. Drusu sends us a large coffer full of gold ingots. Our wildest and most expensive dreams may soon come true, but some are concerned about the long-term cost of this deal. Let us hope Raela, the saint daughter of money and business, will bless this risky decision. Endless loan. The terms of Drusu's loan force the kingdom to pay absurd interest rates. We're seeking ways to escape his ironclad contract. Shit. Oh. I don't know what that was. Yeah, I have no idea what that was. Oh well. Okay, now we want... I'd like to keep 2 black and 3 white. So can I get, Oh, maybe I can raise one and lower the other. Herod and his team of historians researching the first king in the monastery of Lorraine have disappeared without a trace while studying the strange writings. Since she was the most vocal opponent of their study, the royal marshal suspects that Celestina is behind it and requests her permission to arrest the high priestess. This will likely cause a reaction from the local devout farmers, however. Do we arrest Celestina? Yes, we absolutely arrest Celestina. That is suspicious as fuck. Plus, my friend likes me for doing it, and I might get rid of an enemy soon. The Royal Marshal arranges the arrest of Sister Celestina. A small contingent of well-equipped and trained soldiers starts marching towards Lorraine to investigate the scholar's disappearance. The devout farmers of the lush lands around Lorraine are persuaded by the cult to protest the decision by refusing to pay their tithes, causing a sudden lack of food in Natar, the capital of the duchy. The march of the army towards the monastery of Lorraine is long and uneventful. However, as they cross the border of the duchy of Natar and enter the airy woods of the Clover Massif, restless nightmares start plaguing the soldiers' sleep. A scholar traveling with them to investigate the rumors about Lorraine seems convinced that it is just the power of suggestion playing tricks on their minds. Their voyage is accompanied by the increasingly sinister rumors about the high priestess of the monastery, Sister Celestina, who's allegedly dabbling with lost forbidden rituals. Nice. Oh, that's right. If you get... That's what it is. You have to flip a coin when you reach a certain amount of the reign. And there's first there's a 50% chance of the king dying. And then there's a 100% chance of the king dying. So this ends the reign, no matter what. But I reached my goal of getting 1 to the max and 1 to the bottom. The king is dead. 1 coin for every step between the highest and lowest resources on the track, 1 white crown and 1 black crown if the maximum distance is reached, which it did. I just got 17 coins, damn. Achievement unlocked, Born to Shine. Start a reign with 3 or more resources in positive balance. Ah, cool. Okay, I might go for opulent here again. Just so that we can make good decisions, because I feel like we've made a lot of bad ones. Just for the sake of earning resources. Yeah, we'll go opulent. I want to spend a reign making nice decisions for nice people. Man, there's nothing here that unlocks progress. We will research castle security. Okay, so now, yeah, we wanna, I was gonna remove these guys from the council, but I guess I can't now. Fuck! Wait, these guys are back on the council. Oh, well that's good at least. Okay, these guys almost really like me. These guys still really like me. I wonder if I should just form an alliance again. Oh, they're not on the council anymore. Oh yeah, that's why I can't remove these guys from the council. They're not on the council anymore either. Okay, so I should remove these ones from the council. And I should re-add this one. Because they really like me. So they really like me, they really like me. I'm not sure about these guys because they're sort of in the middle. I'll save coins though, so we can actually use them to do you know, resolutions. These ones that cost money, I assume, are pretty important. All right, so we want to get wealth and morale up. Let's see if we can get morale up at the cost of some knowledge, because we're fine. A naked corpse has been found in a swamp in the Duchy of Natar near the Monastery of Lorraine. Some locals are troubled by the sun symbol branded on the skin of the corpse and demand answers. The Royal Marshal dismisses them as superstitious simpletons and suggests we let it rest. Do we launch an investigation about the corpse found in the swamp? Well, there's only bad or only good, so... yes. The face of the corpse is disfigured beyond recognition, but the Librarian Chancellor finds clues regarding the sun mark that was spotted on the corpse while reading a tome about the history of the Southern Ivory Desert. The symbol is associated with a power said to rise after the brightest white sun, able to restart time itself. Our investigation probably scared the culprits, though. No other corpses are found in the following months. Okay. Your influence, knowledge. Here's one of the costs that I might be able to get morale up with. I gotta be careful though. I don't want to race this too much and end up ending my reign early. Let's see if we can get our wealth up a little bit here. Strange horned sheep from the Nebula Mountains make the softest wool. It can be used to create insulated garments that can keep you warm even in the coldest winters. We could try to import the livestock and breed them on our own, but the transportation costs would be huge. Do we import the horned sheep for their soft wool? Oh god, okay, everyone is voting aye. Shit, it's only... oh man. It's black, so it should... oh, well, that doesn't matter. We have one black... yeah, so it should go up to... I think we're safe to do this, but then I have to really focus on getting wealth back up. A lot of money is spent to buy and transport the horned sheep back to Unkist. Most of the animals suffer and die while traversing the Ivory Desert, but the few that survive provide enough wool to make our winters less cold. Oh, welfare good. Clothes made from horned sheep wool became extremely fashionable, with the positive side effect of decreasing the number of facing deaths during winter. Yeah, that's not bad. But I'd like to get wealth back up, please. Where's a good opportunity to do that? I don't think I have a good opportunity to do it. I have so many of these fucking influence ones. And I don't want to... I guess I want to get influence up, but... okay, can we do one where I get knowledge down so that we don't accidentally end our reign way too early? Yeah, the city... okay, the City of Tents. This one costs money, so it's probably an important one too. The Desert Merchants boast that the City of Tents was once the capital of the Sabaean League, a powerful alliance of city-states that allegedly dominated the world centuries ago through their trading supremacy, but which fell overnight during a cursed black eclipse. Do we investigate the rumor about the capital of the Sabaean League? Okay, overwhelmingly nay, which would mean agreeing with everyone except for one of our good friends. And it would lower us a little bit so that our reign doesn't end too early and we can raise these without worrying too much. We ignore the rumor, but the sinister image of a black eclipse lingers in our mind. Yeah, I'm okay with that. For the sake of our meta progression, I need to do that. But now we can go for one of these and try to, like, Yeah, try to raise morale. So if we can raise morale but lower welfare, we're okay with that. Oh, whoops. During the night, thieves emptied a granary full of grey wheat in the village of Abnet in the Mark of Tyrrell. The symbol of a stylized sun was found branded into the front door. We could relocate some of the guards patrolling the rich neighborhoods of Vandis, the capital of Tyrrell, to protect our precious granaries. They were reassigned the guards to protect the granaries. So overwhelmingly I gives us more of that. Ah! Damn it, the only one I actually wanted to get up, I can't get up. Fuck's sake. At least because I got some knowledge down, it's safe to do this. We attached more guards to patrol the granaries in Abnet, and no further reports of theft or vandalism were received. Rampant thievery in Vandis. A stain in the rain. Achievement unlocked. Fill a column of the Chronicles table with negative Chronicles only. Ever since we relocated the guards to protect the granaries, thieves can more easily prey on the rich people of Vandis. Yeah, I get it. At least we can lower welfare now without much risk. So let's see if this one can lower welfare but raise morale. Probably not, right? Yeah, that's definitely a part of the whole eclipse thing, a part of the uprising. Is there anything that has knowledge anywhere where I can, like... Oh, here we go. If I can lower knowledge but raise morale and welfare, maybe. After months of feverish efforts, Isidora's discoveries and inventions are bringing a newfound prosperity to the kingdom, despite the perplexities of the superstitious. Now the witch is gravely ill and asks for a rare and precious herb from the merchants of Kasuk. They will retrieve the herb to cure the gravely ill Isidora. Oh my god, it's all bad. Oh wow, this sucks. Wow, this is fucking awful. Both of these choices are terrible. I guess I have to try to agree with the most people. Oh, I think that's gonna end my reign, though. I think I have to do this to keep the reign going. Okay, you really like me. Come over to my side. I don't want to lose that much power. We refused to get her the herb as it is too expensive. That very night, the nocturnal silence was repeatedly interrupted by her piercing screams. The next morning, Isidora is found dead in her bed, her jaws frozen in a never-ending wail. A tragic loss for the kingdom and the cause of knowledge. I'm sorry! Following Isidora's dreadful demise, the superstitious say that her spirit is now haunting the castle, incapable of forgiving us for our stingy carelessness. I'm fleeing the metagame! Our scholars start studying Isidora's notes and scribbles and experimenting with her discoveries. Even though she has left us, her work will be a precious testament to her genius, and her documents will be archived in the Royal Library in their entirety. Few can deny that all the negative things people said about her were utterly wrong. Her name is bound to inspire scholars for generations to come. Her latest discovery, a weird contraption called the Far Scope that promises to reveal secrets hidden very far away, is rapidly revolutionizing the way we look at the world. Ugh. God, now I've got some work to do to try to raise that back up. I gotta raise that back up without losing, or like without getting. I gotta lose some of this and raise some of this. But it's not giving me a lot of opportunities to. Ooh, hang on, ears to the sky. This is just a story thing. Or eyes to the sky, sorry. Isidora is known to write her notes cryptically. She often proposes peculiar experiments to prove her discoveries, but our resources are limited and the choice of a specific one excludes the other. Choose an experiment. Rocks in water and a goblet. Rocks and a needle and a map? What is the map? Isidora discovered that some strange stones are attracted to each other and to certain metals. Our scholars begin rubbing a metallic needle on the rocks while looking at a map perplexed. Our scholars discovered that treating a needle with specific kinds of metallic rocks makes it always point in the same direction. Using a contraption developed from the discovery, our ships can now orient themselves without geographic points of reference. The waypointer, as it is called, allows our merchants to reap enormous profits, and it might even change the image of the world as we know it. Wasn't using the waypointer for something one of my secondary goals? It was definitely one of my secondary goals. I don't remember exactly what I had to do. Affirm direction. Thanks to the waypointers. I think... hang on. Okay, let's do that one. Thanks to the Waypointer's revolutionary direction-finding capabilities, our scouts are able to redraw the Royal Naval maps with unprecedented accuracy. The Merchants Guild would benefit if they were made public, but the High Commander thinks we could lose such a strategic military advantage. Do we keep the Royal Naval maps as a military secret? Ooh, that would... Okay, that would balance it a little bit. Oh, wait, this is even better. Losing some knowledge? Because I already have such a high knowledge, and we need the reign to go for a little longer so I can raise these. This is even better because I agree with more people this way. The maps are placed under the King's Sigil, and as such can only be accessed by highly ranking military officers who receive orders to destroy them before capture to prevent them from falling into the hands of other kingdoms. Tactical supremacy! The maps redrawn with the help of the Waypointer allow our military forces to relocate more quickly than the enemy. Excellent. It's getting very, very dark up here. I hope we can replace some of them with good ones. Firm direction, Royal Laboratory. Scholars spend loads of time trying to understand Isidorek's cryptic schemes. They show strange correlation between improbable materials, but resources are limited and the choice of a specific experiment excludes the other. Choose an experiment. Fire, rocks... eggshells, crystal, fire, mushroom. The mushroom seems like it would be like a medicinal thing, right? Is this supposed to be like the Philosopher's Stone or something? That looks like rocks and eggshells and a crystal. I don't know what the fuck this could be, but this feels like medicine. Let's do that one. Following Isidorek's cryptic instructions, our scholars melt the poisonous madcap mushrooms with an acid solution. When the resulting liquid is then warmed up by a flame, the Royal Laboratory is invaded by toxic fumes, killing many of the scholars who were working inside. Fuck! The few surviving scholars, though, claim that the mother herself appeared to them, imploring them not to give up on the experiments. They soon discovered that if inhaled in modest quantities, the intoxicating vapors induce mystical visions in those who breathe them. Amazed that it succeeded in opening the hearts of the lay scholars to the mother, the substance is enthusiastically adopted by the cult. The priestesses charge their censers with this new holy mist and run processions along the streets. Fuck, I don't like the sound of that. That sounds bad. I really don't like that. Oh my god, I could just keep this going. Scholars spend loads of time trying to understand Isidorek's cryptic schemes. They show strange correlations between improbable materials, but resources are limited and the choice of a specific experiment excludes the other. Okay, flame and water in a box. Bugs in acid in a box. Water in the fire! Why? I'm really curious about the bug one. Trying to decipher yet another of Isidorek's projects, our scholars pour an acidic solution into a metal compartment. Then they progressively add different species of bugs and watch their agony. Oh god. Oh, why did I pick that one? Yet nothing seems to happen. Yeah. The morning after the experiment, the scholars find the metal compartment as well as the rest of the metallic equipment in the laboratory cracked and crumbled. We first suspect sabotage, but in the following months, other isolated incidents of this strange phenomenon are reported throughout the realm. Eventually, strange insects are found that rapidly devour metals, accelerating rust and making the strongest weapons brittle to the core. Scholars call these previously unknown bugs metalworms. Only wood seems to be capable of containing them. Damn, imagine throwing that into an enemy city. Ooh. Controlled corrosion. That's the continuation of that. Hang on. Let's see if we have a Royal Laboratory one here. Let's see if we can get our morale up. A communal holy mist prayer leads some priestesses to indecent behavior in public. Some say the holy mist is to blame, but the priestesses of the cult should be capable of self-control no matter what. Do we punish the priestesses guilty of indecent behavior? I need to win someone over. This is 8 coins, so I can't afford it. I would like to get them to join because they like us, but this is okay. This is my last money. I don't want to. We have a lot left to go here if I'm gonna try to get this up somewhere and get these up in here. So I need to not lose much power right now. No, we are not gonna punish them. A lack of punishment is an implicit approval. People wholeheartedly embrace the new libertine approach to faith, fueled by holy mist, racing spirits, and gratifying bodies. Holy bacchanals? Is that what that is? We condone the liberal use of holy mist during religious ceremonies. In time, the festivities of Eri, the saint daughter of love, became a recurrent holy bacchanal. Hey, I like it. I'm perfectly happy with that. That's a good outcome. Oh my god, okay. Oh shit, I'm not gonna be able to get... The king is about to die. I'm not gonna have time to get these both up unless I get them both up at the same time. Please, eyes to the sky, let me get both of them up. Please, let me increase both of them. The famous cartographer Signar is seeking funds for a costly expedition to find the Salon Union, a mythical civilization of half-gods who left marvelous ruins all over Liwick. He claims they might still live on a remote island in the CR Ocean, and he's sure we can find it thanks to the Farscope. The royal treasurer thinks our money would be better spent elsewhere. Do we fund Signar's exploration to find the Salon Union? Wait, the Farscope! I think my personal goal was to use the Farscope. I'm pretty sure the king is about to die, so no matter what, I'm not going to be able to get both of them in. So we're going to do it for the sake of our secondary goal. If I'm remembering correctly. After long and expensive preparations, a huge fleet prepares to depart from Salad to probe beyond the western horizon under the direction of Signar. The agile vessels will soon swiftly ride the waves, but the ocean is mysterious, home to dangers and opportunities alike. The vast CR Ocean holds many secrets and treasures, and yet is still mostly uncharted. The people of Salad, who have often lost themselves gazing into the blue vastness, gather in the city of Ruin to cheer on the fleet as it leaves the famous harbor, itself fabled to have been built on top of the ruins of an ancient settlement of the mythical Salon. As the swift, high-draft ships peacefully lurch into the deep waters of the Explorer's Bay, a huge crowd gathers upon the white cliffs from Ruin to the lighthouse at Sunset Cape to salute the intrepid seafarers until the ships fade from view to the west, vanishing into the unknown immensity. Ah, we started the last story. We have all stories going now. Oh, he survived one more time. Oh, wealth went down so much. Shit. I'm not gonna be able to get that back up, am I? Not before the king dies. An entrepreneur named Laprom has decided to embark on a daring endeavor, traveling through all the known lands. The king has already decided to support his cause, but Laprom will need a large, expensive workforce. As a cheap alternative, we could forcibly enlist the many prisoners in our dungeons, many of whom have experience as sailors. Do we force prisoners to join Laprom's journey? Hang on, I gotta say, surely we're not forcing anyone. Surely if there are a bunch of sailors in prison, they would happily go on an expedition instead of staying in prison. Yes, that's not gonna bring it all the way up, but yes. Conscripting criminals for Laprom's expedition makes it more economically viable, but it does not come without risks. While many will view it as a socially uplifting opportunity for redemption, some of them were imprisoned for mutiny in the first place. Oh. Okay, yeah, I see how yeah, I get it. We conscripted many criminals for Laprom's expedition. Few were surprised when one of his ships mutinies, giving itself to piracy and disrupting some of our most profitable trading routes. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, he's still alive! Maybe I can somehow still get it up. Maybe I can somehow still raise it. Probably not, though. Is there anything that's just wealth? Well, this is good. I can get wealth up, but welfare down, maybe. Metalworms are crumbling farming tools made of metal. Farmers are trying to replace them with tools made of wood or stone, but they are far less efficient and the volume of our agricultural production is rapidly dropping. Do we fund the continuous replacement of metal agricultural equipment? Oh, it's just which one goes down. That's annoying. Well, I have to do I or I lose all my power. That sucks. The kingdom needs its food, even if reluctantly. We allocate the required portion of the kingdom's treasury to the constant supply of new metal tools for our farmers. Gold worms. Metal worms are metaphorically eating our gold as we constantly have to pay for substitute farming tools. All right, well, the king is gonna die here anyway, so I couldn't get it up. Never mind, he's still alive. Fuck me, I guess. And I just don't have I don't have a way to get that back up again now. I guess I don't know. I guess I just continue I guess I just continue the least risky ones until the king dies. Oh, I can afford that. That one would have been good. All right, well this one doesn't have any resource changes, so our troops are stationed in Tyril, waiting for instructions from the commander. Aniar is relatively close to the border, so a focused attack from the south could settle the matter quickly, but we could also use the DomEReapeR to send some soldiers into the heart of their territory. Do we split our forces? Well, most of them are voting for I, so... Grey Wheat War, achievement unlocked. Win the war against Muir. Oh, well, thanks. Fucking spoilers achievement. I shouldn't have looked at it. Since we have no confirmation on the king's whereabouts and no accurate information on the defense capabilities of the capital city, we decided it's best to diversify our strategy. One larger troop will attack from the south, while another will navigate the DomEReapeR upstream to land deep in enemy territory. This strategy turns out to be the winning one, as Aniar's defense is more focused towards the south. After 3 full days of siege from 2 sides, the city finally falls. Spoils of war. After a resounding victory against the kingdom of Muir, we imposed new tributes on the defeated kingdom and brought home many precious spoils of war. And yeah, now he dies. I got all of them except one in the upper though, so you know, I'll take it. Achievement unlocked, long live the king. Keep the reign going for 11 turns. Nice. So 5 white and 1 black. I don't mind that terribly. It would have been 7 white instead, so it's not, yeah, it's not bad. I would like money. I think we go opportunist again. No, wait, no, extremist. So we get, yeah, so we get money. Although if I keep going opulent, I can max it out and get 3 white crowns. I need black crowns. What was greedy? 2 for every resource in the lower half. Additional black crowns. Oh, okay, I can get black crowns and gold with greedy. Let's do it. Panem et Circenses. Build all the additional structures in Libra. Oh, okay. Wow, I can't afford anything because I don't have any black crowns. That sucks. Following the growing challenges encountered by the kingdom, the council has expanded and House Torque joined the council. Oh fuck, those are the ones that... Oh, it's too expensive to remove them. They hate me. These guys kind of like me. These guys really like me. These guys really like me. All right, well, there's 1 that hates me and 3 that really like me, or 2 that really like me and 1 that is like, eh. So I think we just save the money so we can do missions. Should I reveal the narrative goal for these guys? No, I need the money for missions. I'm about to make more money. Then I'll reveal the narrative goal after this one. All right, let's see if we can lower influence with this one. Sale, a merchant from Alwed with a stylized sun tattooed on his wrist, is one of the most violent leaders of the Defenders, suspected of hanging at least 5 ashers in the past few months. The Tribune thinks a public execution would bring relief to the families of Sale's victims, but the first judge says we have insufficient evidence to incriminate him. Do we order Sale's execution? That costs 2? Oh, I thought... For some reason I thought... Wait, can I corrupt you for free? Oh, I can corrupt them for... What just happened? Why did they not... That just took all my money and it changed nothing. It said... I thought because they liked me so much I could corrupt them for free here. But not only did it just take all the rest of my money, it also didn't corrupt them. Okay. Valiant, can you clip that so I could send it to the developers? Either I misunderstand a mechanic here, or the game just bugged out. Because, yeah, it said there was no cost, but it took 8 coins, and, yeah, then it didn't even corrupt them. That's really annoying. There can be no conviction without conclusive evidence. There can be no law if the lawmakers themselves don't abide by it. Sale is released with only a warning. Yeah, Tyrrell separatists. Though we spared his punishment, Sale harangues his followers with accusatory speeches against the council, sparking an independence movement. Free Tyrrell becomes a worryingly widespread motto. Not a great outcome, but I wanted it so that we could focus on getting everything down into the second half here, the lower half. Do we have? Here we go. Here's a knowledge one. I want to try to get knowledge down. Following the many discoveries allowed by Isidora's exceptional mind, the wise and the learned think that knowledge can answer all questions, spiritual ones included. This is why many are surprised when a lost book written by Isidora titled The Secrets of the Soul is found in the Royal Library. It contains revolutionary theories on the fundamental union between matter and spirit, an unprecedented topic for Isidora, so much so that the rector questions the book's authenticity. Do we accept Isidora's spiritual books as legit? Nay. Nay, we do not. I'm using all of my power here. This sucks. The Secrets of the Soul can be nothing else than a forgery, a pathetic attempt by the cult to stop the rampant hegemony of a natural knowledge. The fake is burnt, and the scholars will continue to have exclusive access to Isidora's works. Ultimate granted exclusive access to Isidora's work after the destruction of fake studies regarding the nature of the human spirit attributed to her. Our scholars become increasingly obsessed with the material knowledge of the body, disregarding all spiritual concerns. They build a great hospital in Ferris in the Duchy of Olwyn as a place to mend the body and sharpen the mind. Medical arts progress faster than ever before. Okay, see, knowledge went down, but this sounds like a good thing. Some people claim that their feverish attention towards the cure of the body lacks in providing comfort to the spirit. Hi, Tim. How you doing today? This game looks interesting. This game has been super intriguing so far. I'm really enjoying it. I was given a free code from Keymailer, and I was like, it's not normally my kind of game, but they're sending me a key and it looks interesting, so at the very least I can give it a try and stream it. And so far, I am really invested. I'm actually really liking it. Oof, that only went down by 1. Ouch. Alright, but yeah, how you doing today, Tim? I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. It's always good to see you. Boy. Oh, here we go. Here's a knowledge one. Oh, it costs money, damn it. I just lost all my money to that bug. Alright, well, we might be able to raise wealth but lower knowledge a little bit safely here. Doing good? Awesome. Glad to hear that. How am I? I'm doing good. Not only am I enjoying this game that I was given a code for, but chat has been really active the entire stream, so I'm really, really appreciative. I'm super thankful to everyone for hanging out and having a good time. The Iron Swan, a royal heavy cruiser pushed away from shore by a storm, has discovered an island full of plants called Nevertires, whose leaves eliminate the need for sleep when ingested. The locals refuse to sell them. They're sacred and dangerous. They offer us other goods, though, and would gladly share their fascinating culture. Did we just find cocaine? Oh, sorry. Yeah, should I drop it in the Clips channel? Yeah, that's fine. Do we order the forceful taking of the plants from the islanders? So if we do nay, we get knowledge. If we do oh, whatever we do here, it's bad. I can increase the, okay, I can increase the length of our reign a little bit by doing nay, and at least that way I don't lose any more power right now. A more diplomatic approach, while unsuccessful in acquiring the marvelous leaves, allows for a deeper understanding of the culture and customs of the local population, but also for establishing a profitable trade route with the island, or with the islands. Nice, welfare. While we couldn't convince the simple folk of Nevertire Island to let go of their sacred plants, we still found profits in new trade agreements that are mutually beneficial. So I'm gonna have to find some other way to get knowledge down for now. But that keeps our reign going for a little bit longer, so we don't accidentally risk losing it too early and not getting any rewards. The worst part here is that, like, a lot of these two right now, like this for example, I want to get this down, but that might lead to this going up, and then I'm just back where I started. I want this down. Well, okay, this is good. If I can get this down, but this up, we're fine. We received news that after months spent wandering the Sire Ocean in search of the fabled island, our fleet has discovered a large shipwreck graveyard. On the brink of insanity due to their lengthy journey, the sailors want to abandon the search and recover the sunken treasures. Do we order to the sailors in the Sire Ocean to keep exploring? Aye, we absolutely do. Go butt fucking sane. Get it, get that treasure, hell yeah. That puts both of them down, perfect. The fleet continues its search for the mythical island despite the protests of the crews. However, such a prolonged journey into an empty ocean is taxing on the minds and bodies of the sailors. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I picked the other one. I'm dumb. No, ignore the treasure. Of course, because it's going down, it's a bad thing for them. Yeah, but that's what I want. I want the bad thing. But I picked not going for it, yeah. Many of them go mad with despair and throw themselves into the sea. Oh, Jesus. Persistence rewards us. The location of the lost island of the Salon has been found. Getting there was no mean feat, but a great reward awaits our emissaries when they finally arrive. The library, a grand still tower made of metal and colored glass, still stands by the sea, right at the entrance to the main bay. The islanders, the last descendants of the Salon, now regressed to fishing and pastoralism, are very welcoming and mostly unaware of the library's precious content, instead worshipping in it as a god of glass and iron. Only the few of them who can read are granted access to it and retain any memory of their glorious past. They're called the Holy Guardians, and their peers revere them as priests. We're getting closer to the end here. There we go. Okay, we just need knowledge down now. Is there one? Okay, so what has knowledge? This has knowledge. The problem here is we risk lowering knowledge, but increasing influence. But then we can lower influence here, maybe. Okay. Oh, I can't afford that. Never mind. Here we go. Knowledge and... Oh, we might be able to lower knowledge, but raise wealth here. That works. Arcturus. I like how Valen just went AFK. That's a damn shame. An ambitious explorer from Cape Thunder foolishly believes that the world is round, not flat. He intends to indefinitely follow the waypointer to the west to prove he won't fall off the edge of the world. Do we fund Arcturus' ambitious journey? Nay. Okay, this is perfect. Everyone agrees with nay, and that lowers my knowledge. We can't invest so much money on a project with results so uncertain, so we decline. Frustrated with our choice, Arcturus leaves for the neighboring kingdom of Muir, where he is sure to find a more well-disposed ruler to fund his extravagant travel. Some think we just missed a huge opportunity. I'm okay with that. I still need to lose more knowledge. Oof, oof, oof. Okay, God, there's nothing knowledge-related anywhere. Here we go. Oh, nope, that costs money. That costs money. Damn, everything that has knowledge on it costs money right now. This is bad. This might be another case of, oh, here we go. Please, okay. Oh, okay. I might have to lower knowledge and raise influence here, but then we can at least lower influence more easily than we can lower knowledge. Scholars have isolated a colony of metalworms in a wooden compartment and would like to study the bugs further. Our generals, though, say that now that we found a way to tame their voracity, they could be extremely useful in warfare, and they fear the scholars might kill... kill the mites during their studies. Do we weaponize the metalworms? Oh, that's bad. Wow, that sucks. I can either race... Well, this one races less than this one at the very least, so... Oh, that's gonna cost me power, though. I can't raise... If I want to try to get all of them below, I can't raise knowledge right now. Knowledge goes up too much. I have to do it. I have to do I. Wooden baskets filled with metalworms are prepared and mounted on our catapults, yet the nature of these critters will remain a mystery. Metalworms can devour both weapons and armor in minutes. Not even iron gates can resist more than a few minutes before crumbling in front of our might. Oh, that removed a good one, but added a good one, so we're back where we were. Alright, well... I need to find a way to make money. Let's see if this one can lower our influence. Titus, a retired soldier from the unit sent to the monastery of Lorenus, strangled one of his former comrades in his sleep. Military code requires a capital punishment, but he claims he was the prey of malevolent nightmares and acted against his own will. Do we execute Titus the soldier? Nay, we do not execute him. The state of stupor induced by the nightmares partially excuses the soldier's actions. We decide to pardon him. Gory nightmares. Following the pardon of Titus, the soldier from the unit sent to Lorraine who killed one of his comrades in his sleep, many killers excuse themselves by referring to malevolent dreams. At least that doesn't actually change the balance for now. Okay, okay, the king can die literally any turn now. I need to lower knowledge. I don't think I'll be able to. This sucks. Every single time I've been so close. I've been so close to getting the full reward. And it just doesn't give me the event that I need. So the safest bet that I have would be a morale and welfare one. Here we go. Because even if I have to, even if I'm forced to race both, we might still stay below. That's gameplay loop. Yeah, they keep not giving me the events I need. The Tribune reports that the calves in Coden are showing symptoms of a strange illness that's killing the cattle. Our scholars suggest that any herd with infected animals should be suppressed entirely to prevent the disease from spreading further. If we do, we risk famine across the region. Do we exterminate the tainted cattle? Aye, we absolutely do. We order the tainted herds be methodically killed and their carcasses be burned, and our scholars recommended. With the disease eradicated, the surviving cattle will live to prosper and reproduce, but this also causes a huge shortage of food in the short term. Many people lose their lives to starvation. Please tell me this gets replaced with something. Nope, never mind. He got dethroned. We couldn't get our knowledge down. Ugh. 2 coins for every resource in the lower half of the track, 2 additional. Oh, okay, so the only thing I lose out on is crowns. I do still get a decent amount of coins. That's not terrible. Rough start, achievement unlocked. Start a reign with 3 or more resources in negative balance. Well, I mean, if I want negative balance, I'm fine. Thanks for the lubricate. Yeah, so I need black crowns. This would give us a lot of white crowns. Greedy, that would give us black crowns. And money. Opportunist. Okay, yeah, here we go. We'll do opportunist, because I need black crowns right now. Oof, the only one we can get is, oh wait, hang on. Here we go, build a ditch. That gives, okay, that gives us a resolution. That one doesn't. Can I do 2 that gives a resolution? No, because I only have, yeah. I only have 1 black crown. Okay, let's do the most expensive one that gives us a resolution. I am going to, you hate me. I'm gonna remove you. And I'm gonna add... Apparently I can't add these guys? Why can't I add these guys? Okay, you. No? You're already on. You kind of like me. Oh, maybe I can't add ones that were on the previous one. Okay, well, yeah, they hate me, you might like me, so that's at least better. Use the waypointer for Pacific geographic purposes. Have I not done that? I feel like I've done that. Maybe I need to do it even more. Yeah, save the rest of the money. I'm gonna reveal these guys' narrative goal at some point. But I have so many of these that cost money that I need to do, so... let's do this one, see if we can reduce knowledge. This Chamberlain reports that after visiting the royal palace, the son of the ambassador from the Republic of Copias has contracted a dire fever. The ambassador is now asking for help to find a cure. Our scholars suggest that we consult Isidora's medical treatise, but the cult suggests that we resort to traditional rites to cure the boy. Do we rely on Isidora's studies to help the sick ambassador's son? I gives us knowledge, nay... Ooh, okay, that's good. We have the power to spend, so that's pretty good. The boy is brought to the temple of the mother to spend the whole night in prayer, immersed in the holy womb, a marble tub full of cold water. Unfortunately, the next morning he's found dead. Yeah, what a surprise. We went ooga booga at him while we put him in cold water instead of giving him medicine. He died. The holy attendant says nothing could be done to save his body, but at least his soul was saved. The ambassador, however, thinks otherwise. Oh, it still stayed under. Good. Here we go. All right, we need to lower ice to the sky. We need to lower knowledge. Thanks to the far scope, the royal astronomer has made a disturbing discovery. The constellation of the Mother has a very dim ninth star, otherwise invisible. Yet everyone knows that the Mother only had 8 daughters. The 9th daughter is just a spooky story to scare children for all but a few heretics. Should we restrict the use of the far scope? Yes. This is good. We don't lose any power, and we go down in knowledge. If the common people knew that there is actually a 9th star in the constellation of the Mother, panic would spread and more rioting zealots could be expected. You decide it's for the best to declare the use of the far scope illegal for the common people. I want to do a playthrough of this at some point where I only pick what I would personally pick if I was a ruler, as opposed to metagaming and trying to do the best, do the stuff that gives me the best resources. I bet your playthrough would get absolutely fucked if you did that, though. All right, here's one that costs. Welcome back, Valin. Valin, literally 5 seconds after you went BRB, we got an event about a character called Arcturus. All right, the Truth Keepers. Let's see if we can lower welfare. The Truth Keepers burned many fields in northern Dualac because of their suspiciously colored grain. The fires are now spreading to Tyril. The zealots claim that the wheat was corrupted by evil and had to be destroyed, but many farmers have completely lost their crops and beg for help. Do we compensate the farmers affected by the devastated fields? So, ooh, nay makes no impact. That's the one I'm gonna have to do, though. I wish that would have lowered it or something, but the farmers should have defended their fields better. We can't waste the kingdom's resources for their ineptitude. Without our help, many are forced to abandon their burned lands and become beggars. Okay, well, maybe we can raise influence but lower welfare here. The Royal Marshal reports to us that among the newly drafted recruits coming to Libra from the yearly recruitment campaign for the garrison of the capital, all those coming from the lands of Natar are found to be particularly violent. Some say too violent. Do we stop recruiting the violent people of Natar? Nay! Oh god, that's 4. I can't afford to bring anyone over, so I'm gonna have to do it. Training the violent people from Natar how to kill leads to a very effective unit. On the other hand, unpleasant incidents happen more frequently among our ranks. All too often, trivial disputes between our soldiers end up with one of them locked up in a cell and the other buried in a grave. Vicious wardens. With time, Natar recruits are hardened by drilling and form a particularly savage battalion of the army. Nice. That's good. Too good there. Okay. Let's see if we can keep this going by doing any. Are there any that don't give any resources? Fuck, there aren't. What a shame. Okay. Let's see if doing this one can lower welfare but raise influence. Because we're kind of dangling at the edge of losing them back up to positive again. The way indicated by the golden map is blocked by a monumental gate fortress bridging 2 mountains. The building is half ruined, but there's no way around it. It is inhabited by a small community called the Gatekeepers who demand a huge quantity of food to allow us through their gates. The High Commander says that the only alternative is to go through by force. We must proceed at all costs. Do we pay the Gatekeepers to pass through the fortress? Oh, perfect. Yes, we do. We absolutely do. After some bargaining, a deal is closed. In exchange for a regular supply of food, we'll have perpetual rights of accommodation and free passage. Inside, we find a hall decorated with a large golden sun, seemingly ancient. The Gatekeepers know little about it. They say the ruins belong to an ancient empire defeated ages ago by a dark force. Our scholars think it might be an ancient Sun Empire outpost. Trading with the Nebula Mountains. Establishing a close relationship with the Gatekeepers helped us control the trade with the tribes of the Nebula Mountains. Nice. We're getting more positive things now. After all the trials and tribulations of the journey, the expedition reaches a deep jungle. Things go relatively smoothly from then on. Despite the hardships of travel, the exhausted voyagers eventually reach a grand golden temple. The structure is entirely coated with thick plates of the finest gold, and the expeditioneers wonder in awe where so much gold comes from. The temple looks abandoned and in ruin, and there's no trace of the fabled fountain of glowing gold from the legends. But the temple walls are intricately inscribed and worth studying. A long but safe route is established to allow groups of our most eminent scholars to visit the incredible temple and learn its secrets. Ooh, not quite done that storyline. Damn close, though. Ah, that ends my reign, and everything is in the gold. Excellent. The king was dethroned. 1 black crown for every resource in the lower half, 2 additional if all the resources. Yes. Excellent. We completed our goal. I think now I might have to do a positive one, just because so many of our resources are already stored in the positive. So, or we could just do center. Give us a good amount of both crowns. Let's do opulent because we have more progress on it. Okay. What's gonna be the most of these we can get? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get all of these that give her solutions. Nice. And I have 15 gold. I'm gonna reveal the narrative goal for Cran. Conquer another kingdom. Well, I probably won't be doing that. What a waste of money. Okay. How did you lose? So, okay, so, if this here, the stability, if stability reaches either the bottom or the top, the reign ends. You don't lose. The current king dies or gets dethroned or abdicates, and a new king is selected. So every time there's a new king, you go through a cycle of the gameplay loop. So for every time one of these goes up, this goes up 1. And for every time it goes down 1. And yeah, if it reaches the top or the bottom, the cycle ends. If you go through a certain amount of reigns, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... I think it's after... Yeah, I think it's once you reach here, there's a 50% chance of the king dying. And then once you reach the bottom, there's a 100% chance of the king dying. Okay, so we need to get morale up. Here we go. March to Lorraine. By the time the army reaches the monastery of Lorraine, Celestina had already escaped. Only Larka, a self-proclaimed sister of the Unending, is there with a message from the High Priestess. Celestina found a ritual that could make our ruler immortal, but she will need 8 young girls in a quiet place to study and practice. The Prior Mother is outraged and demands that we stop this aberration. Do we entrust 8 girls to Celestina for her experiment? Fuck no! Larsa is arrested and we instruct the army to locate and capture Celestina and all the Sisters of the Unending, her heretical acolytes. But it will be no easy task as they covered their tracks when they escaped Lorraine. The Prior Mother applauds her decision as the cult views immortality as a curse which prevents one from going back to the mother's womb. After we refuse to hand over 8 girls to a certainly grim fate, Celestina seems intent to proceed with her plan on her own. The Sisters of the Unending, her heretical acolytes, begin causing havoc in the realm. Nobody knows where they are based, but we receive reports of their appearance in the strangest places, seeking to acquire medical instruments like saws and scalpels. When girls start disappearing around the kingdom, many immediately assume they're responsible. The army is hunting them down and managed to arrest some. However, none of the captured Sisters of the Unending seem willing to reveal Celestina's plan. Good. We have no dissent yet, which is awesome. All of our stuff is in the gold. Perfect. So... I can look at these now. Nice. So what do we want? We want to try to, maybe race any of these. Not race these. Let's see if we can... The Truth Keepers, if we can use this to raise influence a bit. A city guard is found dead in Hogford while in possession of a book titled The Dark Light of the Ninth Daughter, allegedly killed by a group of Truth Keepers. It is known they think the book is heretical, but they claim the guard was already dead when they found him. Do we punish the Truth Keeper fanatics? Yeah, we'd have to. I don't know why these guys don't want to. Yeah. Truthkeepers have caused fear and havoc throughout the kingdom for months, so their claims of innocence are difficult to believe. The culprits of this heinous crime were summarily executed as an example to all. Fanaticism, or fanatism. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to say fanaticism. Fanaticism can't take the place of the king's law. Freedom to read. We punished the Truthkeepers and we stood up for the ability to think differently, and intellectual curiosity is booming. Well, we already had full knowledge, so... Okay, excellent. Now... That makes it safe to gain some morale, but lose some influence. So maybe that's what we could do here in Temple for the Body. Our guards captured a man who escaped from the Great Hospital after fighting with his medics and hurting a physician with their scalpel. The man claims he was held there against his will, but the medics say he's mad and they were just trying to cure him of his folly. Do we order our guards to release the escaped Great Hospital patient? Oh boy, wow, that's bad for both of those. I can't lose this much power. I have to go with I and then try to get them back up. The guards are instructed to allow the man to walk away free. He spent a few days wandering the streets and babbling about the terrible experiments the physicians performed on him. Then he disappears and no one ever hears from him again. Unhealthy skepticism will let a madman spread sinister rumors about the allegedly dreadful medical experiments performed at the Great Hospital. Some believe his words and refuse to be healed there. That's not so bad. We're still in the gold. I don't mind that at all. Is there one that has influence and... Ooh, hang on. I do want to continue the glass tower. Our scholars have been trying to convince the Holy Guardians to let them into the library for months. We even tried revealing to them the location of the ancient battle lost by their Salon ancestors as a gesture of goodwill, but to no avail. It's clear there's no diplomatic way to get in. Do we force our way into the Holy Guardian's library? Nay, ooh. Do we just not get access to it if I do this? I want to get in. I want to get in. Men, women, and children rise up to defend their revered library, and our army is forced to slay them all. Alas, in the heat of battle, the library is set ablaze! Fuck you! We're now the rulers of the island, but centuries of knowledge are forever lost. Only one weird book is retrieved from the ashes, strangely unscathed by fire. Okay, well, alright, so it was either burn the thing down, murder a bunch of people, and get one book, or get nothing. I guess, fuck it. God damn it, I wanted to fucking get the good ending. The grim fate of the lost remnants of the Salon civilization will torment us for centuries. Many lives were irresponsibly sacrificed, and their precious knowledge was lost. Yeah, that's gonna be Descent, isn't it, if this is the end of the storyline? The book has an image of a large branch tree on the cover. It is unnaturally sturdy, but otherwise quite mundane. The scholars expected it to be written in a strange, unknown language, but surprisingly it's written in our own. The Book of Choices, that it is called, exerts a strange fascination, and few can resist the urge to open it. But those who read it start talking incoherently or fall into a deep slumber from which they never wake. Some say the truths contained in the book are so disconcerting that readers lose their grip on reality. The unsettling tome is soon locked away in a secret hall of the Royal Library where no one will open it. Okay, so I got a terrible ending for this storyline. Wait, it's not even done yet. That's not even the end. Okay. Well, we can safely end the reign soon, so... Let's do something that's safe to lose. Yeah. Let's just... We can safely lose some influence and still have everything in gold and end the reign. The Endearing, a ship from Stignar's fleet, turned to piracy during the expedition and is now preying upon our trade routes. The crew quickly gained a reputation for cruelty and bloodlust, and their captain is now infamous as Arsinia the Relentless. The High Commander says piracy should not be tolerated, but it's only a single pirate ship. Do we send the Navy to hunt down the mutineers and their captain? Well, I have to do nay because I don't have enough power to or money to do that. We conclude that a single pirate ship won't cause us significant trouble. If Arsinia and her crew ever become more serious menace, we'll react accordingly. But for now, the issue is too small to even bother. Pirate Scourge. Many sailors have rebelled and joined Arsinia's pirate ranks. Now our pirate fleet is terrorizing the seas, preying upon our commercial routes. Ooh. Oh, that got rid of a bad one and added another bad one, so we're fine. That didn't make a difference, and we were okay with losing some influence. Here's the problem. I really want to continue a temple worth its weight in gold, but I don't want to lose morale. Hopefully we can do some good here. If not, we're still in our reign and we can get stuff back up. Now that we control the Golden Temple, we have more funds to spend. The people want to organize a festival, but the High Commander believes that money would be better spent to upgrade and refit the army with new weapons, as we have become a more tempting target. Do we invest our funds from the Golden Temple in army improvements? Nay increases that. Oh, okay, I think I have to. This is the last of my power, but this ensures that we stay in the gold. To celebrate the discovery of the Golden Temple, we declare that a grandiose festival dedicated to Mihir, the Saint Daughter of Rest, will be held once a year. A big feast with huge fires, roasted meat, dancing and drinking. After such long tribulation, the population is pleased by this moment of joy. The new festival to celebrate the finding of the Golden Temple is extremely opulent, and the royal treasury takes a substantial hit every year. That's fine. Yeah, I'm on the... Yeah, I need to raise something now and just end this reign so we can get our power back. God, is there anything with only a single one? No. Let's see what the next temple worth its weight in gold is. Enthused by unsubstantiated rumors blown out of proportion which claim that more golden cities are to be found south of the Golden Temple, the Tribune is advocating for the launch of another expedition into the unknown. The cost and risk of such an endeavor are great and certain, while its success is unlikely. Do we launch another Golden City expedition? Okay, so most people want oof, which is gonna, yeah, it's gonna reduce my wealth. Hopefully we can increase it again after. If it just reduces it by 1, I think we might be okay, but I think it's gonna reduce it by 2 because of our debuffs. We took a gamble with the golden map and it paid off handsomely in the end. We may as well invest a small bit of that money if there's a chance to gain even more, however slim that may be. New expedition leaves Libra after quick preparations to enthusiastic chants from the crowd. The March of Fools! The quest for more golden cities in the south proved to be a journey with no return. Not one of those who left ever came back. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen, but I didn't have much of a choice. Okay, he stayed alive. Oh, that went down a lot! Ouch! Okay, I need that back up. I need that back up desperately. We can lose okay, we can lose influence and gain wealth. Hopefully. The High Commander believes we should give an expensive far scope to each battalion to increase their effectiveness. Do we supply each battalion with a far scope? Oh boy. Oh, god damn it. That's only going to reduce. Each turn now, I risk losing this reign and not getting my full bonus. Despite the undeniable advantages giving far scopes to the army would bring, they will have to wait until the manufacturing process is better tested and becomes less expensive. Oh, he didn't die. Okay, good. Please, please give me another opportunity to increase wealth. Please, for the love of God. Here we go. We can lose some welfare and gain wealth, please. Many believe that we should fund the Scholars' Great Hospital in Ferris with public money so that it can take care of those who cannot afford its cures. Do we fund the Great Hospital in Ferris? Motherfuck! Wow, it's all down. It's all stuff that brings it down. The cost of the cures at the Great Hospital are high. Not all are able to afford the attention of our newly trained physicians. Please don't go all the way to the bottom. Fuck! And he died. Okay. That is so unlucky! Like 3 in a row were just stuff that decreased it. Okay, at least that didn't go into the black, so we still gain... Yeah, we still gain 5 and 1. That's not bad. That's just not as good as it could have been. Damn, we've been... Yeah, we got really unlucky with this one. I think we might stay central now. I'm not sure. I would still like to get those, like, extra... Oh, wait, but hang on. I need more black crowns right now. Let's do Opportunist. Damn, nothing here has a resolution, huh? Oh, wait, that... Oh, here we go. Wine and Diplomacy. That has a resolution. Perfect. That needs 5 black crowns, which is what we're going for now, so that's good. Okay. Someone who likes us is on the council. Ooh, 3 people who... Oh, yeah, 2 people who like us, 2 people who dislike us. Okay, I think we're gonna remove you. And I think we're gonna add you. There you go. So 3 people who tend to agree with us are on the council, and 1 who doesn't. Alright, so... Knowledge. Golden Temple. Let's do it. Let's finish that off. Our scholars made a rough interpretation of the inscriptions in the Golden Temple. They reveal a complex ritual that allegedly allows the extraction of pure gold from human blood. The royal treasurer believes mining the gold plates from the temple would be profitable enough and wants to erase the knowledge of this damnable ritual. Do we destroy the hellish wisdom about the golden ritual? Yeah, absolutely. Everyone agrees. I want to lose knowledge. This is perfect. The mining operations prioritize melting the huge plates of gold with the abominable inscriptions before the others. Knowledge of how to perform this ritual and its history will be forever lost. After we secured a safe route from Ankis to the Golden Temple, a huge caravan is sent to the south to set up the immense mining operation that will hammer down the ruins of the Golden Temple. After a few months of exhausting, but this time relatively safe travel, a hive of workers settles around the ruins of the temple. Miners, prospectors, traders, and jewelers, all intending to profit as much as possible. The huge plates of gold are carefully cut, melted, polished, and sold. We set up a tremendous source of wealth for years to come. Story complete. That gave Descent, huh? Damn. I thought I did okay on the Golden Temple one. Let's continue Glass Tower. During their stay with the Holy Guardians, our scholars learned of some blue grapes commonly found on their island, which the Guardians used to temporarily sharpen their cognitive prowess. The Guild Mistress reports that after we started importing these grapes, their use has been spreading in our kingdom, but their abuse pushes people to madness or even death. At least it's a small amount. Yeah, but it's a small amount of gaining descent versus gaining, you know, stability. So it's like double bad, because not only did we not gain any stability, we also gained descent. Do we ban the cognitive grapes, a stimulant for the mind? Nay, we do not. Their commerce in blue grapes prospers, but the cost in human lives is high as many go mad or even worse, die choking on their dry blue tongues. Blue eminence, the artificial brilliance induced by the blue grapes leads our scholars to many original ideas. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't realize. I wasn't paying attention to the shit. Well, I got some coins out of that, but yeah, that was dumb. The rain lasted for too short of a time. That was very stupid of me. At least the council members stay the same. Oh, there's 5 council members now. I didn't even notice that. So 1 that hates us, 4 that really like us. We're fine. Okay, well. Let's see if we can finish the whole thing. Some miners have been caught stealing gold from the temple. They say strange voices from below the temple compelled them to do it. The first judge says that even the smallest criminal behavior must still be punished, even if we have such a huge amount of gold, but the Tribune believes their story and asks us to forgive them. Do we punish the ex-miners, now thieves? Ooh, no. No, we don't. We forgive the thieves, even fully loaded with gold. What they could possibly take away is just a minuscule grain of sand compared to the quantity of gold we now have. Wait, no. If you're gonna forgive them, at least take the gold back. What the fuck? Most cheer for our mercifulness, but some think we only prove to be gullible. Voices told me so. Many miners disappear with gold from the temple, knowing that if they ever get caught, they can just blame the voices from below for their crime. Why didn't we take the gold back? Oh shit, that pushed that over, huh? That's annoying. A secret chamber was found while cutting open the temple. It contains hundreds of golden leaves minutely inscribed in an ancient language. As the chamber now stands open, Scholar Litmius requests permission to move them to Libra for preservation and research, but our caravans are busy with bringing gold back. Do we order the scholars to move the inscribed golden leaves to Libra? Yes, I do believe we have to. Or, sorry, no, I believe we cannot. We delay moving the scrolls, giving priority to gold. Not much later, most of the golden scrolls are rendered unreadable by mysterious vandals. The symbol of a black sun is found marked on the walls of the chamber. Fortunately, Litmius managed to translate a few excerpts before the accident. It seems the scrolls narrated the rise and fall of the ancient Sun Empire. Fragment 1. The most powerful among them was the reign of the Chalice. Once it peacefully joined our empire, it became our door to the west. To maintain the peace, a marriage was arranged between the daughter of the Chalice King and the first son of the greatest family in the Sun Empire. Fragment 2. After some centuries, the entire continent was ours. A council of the 9 most influential families was formed to rule over the empire. One of them, Rhea of the Chalice province, claimed to have found a way to make them immortal, but the price they would have to pay was their own children. Oh, that was... Wait, that was already, like, at the top. Weird. Okay, so we need to get wealth and... I desperately need to get this down because it's got an arrow on it now. Do we have something that's knowledge and... well, that's knowledge and influence. Here we go. Let's try to see if we can lower morale. Thanks to lubricate. Celestina sent us a sinister message. Despite your opposition, I acquired the secret of immortality. My intentions are pure, and I only want what is best for the realm. Let me join the court, and I'll make your ruler immortal. Keep fighting me, though, and the power of life and death shall be wielded against you. Do we welcome Celestina at court? Oh, shit. Well, that's what I want, so I guess I have to. This is gonna bite me in the ass, but it's perfect for my progression. Celestina joins the court. She's always followed by 8 girls shrouded in mantles and always silent. She's also accompanied by some of her acolytes, the Sisters of the Unending, who seem to be entirely devoted to her. Many in the court fear that Celestina's unholy ways will corrupt the king himself. Yeah, it probably will. Once Celestina arrives at court, we become more acquainted with her arts. When the shroud that masks one of her girls accidentally falls off in the council room, she's revealed to be horribly disfigured, like a freshly dead corpse with a large rupture in her torso. Rumors of these hollow maidens spread, but the episode is too horrible to be widely believed, and their true nature remains a secret shared by few. Due to her composed ways and dazzling mind, on the other hand, Celestina proves to be quite a charming and seductive guest. She claims that implementing the ritual won't be an immediate thing. She will have to spend a lot of time with the king and his closest courtiers. When she gives birth to an illegitimate daughter, many rumors it's the fruit of an affair with an influential dignitary quite close to the king himself. Yeah, that's definitely gonna come back and bite me in the ass. Alright, we need wealth. Ooh, the Book of Choices, hang on. These ones that just forward the rain but don't let me do anything with the resources, I should save for last, actually. The king declares that the Book of Choices is too dangerous to be kept locked in the library, where no one can read it. Such a hazardous item should always be kept at hand where an eye can be kept on it. Do we move the Book of Choices from the library to the council room? No! Celestina is gonna get her fucking grubby hands on that. The Book of Choices is kept away from us. How rude. Led by the king himself, we rush to the library to read its contents, but there is no meaning to be understood, only a kaleidoscope of ever-changing words that blurs your mind. As we read, we and the king slowly slip into a deep slumber. Wait, what? Why did the king read it? I specifically wanted no one to... What the fuck? I specifically wanted to keep it down there so no one would read it. What? We slowly awaken in a strange, dreamy palace. The king enters a door on the floor and we follow him. Rooms repeat endlessly with little variations as if designed by a frugal architect, and we easily get lost. Weird objects hang from the ceiling of each room and perplexing symbols are marked on each door. Once we go through a door, it locks behind us, making it impossible to go back. We can only move forward. Well, at least I progressed the story. The labyrinth. That's the only one I can do. Damn. This is really annoying. I specifically wanted to prevent anyone from reading it, and the option I picked to do that made everyone read it. The last sentence we remember from the Book of Choices threateningly echoes in our minds. There are 2 exits from this labyrinth. When you choose your path, remember, madness breeds contradictions, yet sane minds look for consistency. Choose a door. Wow. Well, neither of these seem like sane or consistent or mad or contradictory. I think this is just a coin toss. If it was a hint for which door I'm supposed to pick, I have no idea. I guess a square or a shield. The option was keep the book for ourselves Well, yeah, but I didn't think they were gonna read it. I thought we were gonna keep it safe from people. Also, hi Olsen, how you doing? The whole point of the whole point of keeping it in the basement for ourselves was that no one was supposed to touch it. Oh, is the box? I think the box is pointing me to the stars. Yeah, you know what? I think the box is pointing me to the. Oh, never mind. Okay. Well, I don't like the look of the fire, so. Okay, I think I might have died. I think the consistency versus contradictory was in reference to the fact that there would be several doors, and if I consistently pick similar choices each time. Wait, but then it would be this one, because this one has the same, like this, as the box. And I've picked, hang on, I've picked the feather before. Because same one as the box. Uh-oh. Oh, I think, wait. I think I'm in a loop here. Okay, yeah, I'm in a loop here. Fine. And now we're back here, okay? I don't like that gap. I'm being consistent. Oh, I think we're back in the loop here. Oh, shit. Well, that, yeah, that leads to a loop. And we're back here again. Okay, I've gone through both of these. I don't think I've gone through this one. I don't think I ever went through this one. Or this one. Well, I've gone through both of these. Gone through both of these. I've gone through both of these. I went here earlier, so let's go through here. Ah, this is new. Delirious heritage. We hear the king muttering, when the glass is shattered, what do the splinters reflect? The king's mind has been broken by a truth too horrible to contemplate. His contradictory beliefs sometimes keenly reflect an incoherence in the very nature of reality, but most of the time he's just plainly mad, and that becomes his new moniker among those who know of his secret, this secret. The Mad King jealously guards the Book of Choices in his chambers, feverishly reading it to himself and to all his heirs. This lingering madness will continue to curse the royal family for decades to come. Well, that seems like a very bad ending. Yeah, that just gave me a fuck ton of dissent. Damn, that sucks! I specifically wanted to avoid that, and the choice I picked to avoid it led to it. That sucks. That was exactly what I was trying to not have happen. Feels bad. Alright, well let's at the very least try to get the diamond down into the black. Or the gold, rather. The librarian chancellor informs us that many children are being kidnapped from orphanages all over the kingdom. Rumors talk of a cloaked figure with a black circle painted on their mask. We could relocate all orphans to a single large structure where they could be better protected and educated, yet it would be an extremely expensive project. Do we fund the construction of a centralized home for orphans? Aye, absolutely we do. A colossal circular structure is erected just outside Libra at an enormous cost. Orphans from all over the realm are relocated to the new institute, a safe haven where they will not only be better protected but also educated and cared for. The new institution is dedicated to Agna, the saint daughter of wisdom and education. The Great Orphanage, the manly lost children. The many lost children hosted at the Great Orphanage we created are not only protected, but also well educated so they can contribute to the progress of the kingdom. So, I have 3 black. Does that mean... Ooh, yeah, we're almost down there. Nice. Let's see if we can get this down. An unlimited mining complex. The huge amounts of gold imported from the Golden Temple are having unexpected side effects. With so much gold around, the price of goods and services is greatly inflated. What cost 1 gold coin now costs 10 or more, and the poor can't afford to buy food. Do we redistribute part of the gold to ease the effects of inflation? No, we don't. I have a lot of gold, but I also have a decent amount of power right now, so I'm just going to go against everyone and say no. With gold becoming cheaper and cheaper, it becomes a very popular material for ornaments. Soon enough, the palaces of the richest people of Liber are plated with gold, a tawdry display of opulence. The orphanage of manliness. Shiny buildings can't feed the starving, though. Our streets filled with beggars and malnourished children. But that gave me a good buff. Nice. Our overabundance of gold allows us to loan it to other countries at profitable interest rates. Hell yeah. And that ends our reign, so we get everything in the gold. King was dethroned. 1 black crown for every resource in the lower half, 2 additional... Yeah, we just get all the black crowns. Max black crowns. Fucking perfect. That stayed the same. Alright, now let's do opulent. Like father, like son. Achievement unlocked. Choose the same moral alignment 4 times. Okay, cool. 3, 8. 6, 10. Okay, no. So if I want to do 2, I gotta do these 2. I can't do... Oh, I can do... I think I can do these 2 and... Okay, well, let's do the ones with resolutions. Yeah, and then I can also do some of the other ones. Perfect. Okay, someone who likes us, someone who likes us, someone who likes us, someone... Wow, the entire... Yeah, this is the only one who doesn't like us. No one likes me enough to form an alliance, though. Conquer another kingdom. Subdue the outcast. Oh, I can't reveal the narrative goal of these ones for some reason. Embrace immortality. Well, I have Celestina on my court, so... Could do that. Alright. Can continue Glass Tower and maybe get one of these up. Inspired by the library, the architect Zenodotus wants to build a copy of the Stilt Tower at the mouth of the Irmak River in Eels Bay. A project of such a grandiose scale, though, would destroy the historic eel fishing community of the bay, and the royal architects even question its technical feasibility. Do we fund the construction of a copy of the Glass Tower in Eels Bay? So I would be bad... Well, okay, well, nay is just good, so... The trade of the succulent eels of the bay is a major source of wealth for the kingdom, and it can't be jeopardized. The fishermen of Eels Bay will not forget our wisdom, a triumph of humanity over hubris. The Eel Festival. The fishermen of Eels Bay organized a yearly festival to celebrate our decision to preserve their traditional way of life from reckless destruction. I'm happy for you. Well, this is, yeah, this, is there anything that's just wealth or just, no, okay. So no matter what we do, we have to risk losing a little bit of one to gain the other. I think that's fine. The Rector received an anonymous letter marked with a black circle containing an ominous warning. Creatures like the Hollow Maidens already existed in the past, and whoever is accompanied by them, if not stopped, is bound to become the most powerful being in the world. The letter also recommended we investigate an ancient monastery in Sidlada. Do we send someone to investigate the haunted Sidlada monastery? Boy, I really want to. Okay, for the sake of not getting more dissent, I'm gonna do and I'm gonna try to get wealth back up. Because I've picked too many bad options for the sake of meta progression, and we got plus 20 dissent for it. A small delegation of scholars is sent to the southern kingdom of Sidlada, which kindly allows us to investigate their monastery. The scholars find some apocryphal chronicles talking about the first king's campaign of conquest. They suggest Ahmad was aided in his epic quest by a few trusty champions, 8 fierce and apparently unstoppable female fighters.
The information obtained in the Sidladian monastery led our scholars to search the royal library for more references to Ahmad's champions, trying to reinforce the connection with Celestina's Hollowed Maidens. Yeah, gonna have to really work on racing that wealth again. There's only one way to do that right now. The merchant Zymo started selling a strange concoction which is supposed to hide the mark of the Ashers. Its efficacy is dubious to say the least, and he's a well-known charlatan, yet many hopeless people trust him in his compound. Do we ban Zymo's mark-healing potion? Ooh. No, we do not. That's perfect. Many Ashers flock to the merchant. A few of them see a slight reduction in the dark spots around their mouth, but many more suffocate horribly as a result of the alleged cure. Regardless of these incidents, people keep trying the potion in the hope of getting rid of their unsightly marks. The infamous healing potion created by Zymo continues to afflict the health of those Ashers willing to get rid of their grey mark and fool enough to believe a notorious swindler. So how much? That went up okay. Nice, we're still in the gold with that. Unfortunately, wealth didn't go up by a lot. Here we go. There's another one where I can get wealth up. The trade of Holy Mist is booming, making the fortunes of many merchants, but the abuse of the substance is having unhealthy, addictive effects on the lowest social stratum of society. Do we ban the private selling and consumption of Holy Mist? Oh god, it's just bad. Well, I don't have a way of getting this back up, so... At least this lets us not lose any power. Many of the poor become addicted to Holy Mist. In the long run, its devastating negative effects cause these people to lose their teeth, cough up blood, and eventually to die. Ever since we decreed that Holy Mist can be freely traded, our kingdom started attracting many merchants interested in its production and trade. I mean, at least that's good. Oh, fuck, that really went down. Enemy clothed in shadow. Let's see if we can get it back up here. A plague hit Lias in the Duchy of Olwyn, promptly named the Red Scythe. The infection makes people regurgitate blood until they die. At the potential cost of condemning the seemingly unaffected citizens, the Holy Attendant believes the entire city should be quarantined to prevent the plague from spreading. Do we quarantine the plagued city, sacrificing the healthy citizens? Jesus Christ, it's not... Okay, I do have the money to sway. It's just so we don't lose that much. The infected believe they've been cursed. Many start roaming the countryside around Lias seeking a cause. In the nearby forest, they surprisingly discover a pit containing 13 rotten corpses with greenish flesh and strange ritual markings inscribed on their skin. Some suspect that the Red Scythe was not a natural illness. Without the afflicted being isolated, the plague spreads to the countryside around Lias. Fortunately, the region is sparsely populated, so we avoid a mass pandemic. Good. Alright, that's in the gold. I have no way of raising wealth or money. Zero. The Mad King barges into the council room shouting, "That's enough! You make all the decisions and ignore my will. I order you to disobey all my orders." Will we obey the order to disobey the king's order? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, I guess I'm not getting any resources this turn. So you disobey my orders? It does not matter. The end is coming and my unbalanced mind cannot prevent it. Okay, well at least it didn't go down that much. As happens increasingly often, the Mad King suddenly breaks into the council room, laughing hysterically. "I'm going to tell you a secret. Kings always lie." Do we believe the king's statement? Oh my fucking god! Why did I not have... Why did I not have a fucking, a goal to have everything in the black? The Mad King looks unconvinced. So you believe the kings lie, but I am a king. Thus I should be lying when I'm telling you kings lie. Hence, kings do not lie. He's only making us lose time with these questions without solutions. Well, that ends the reign, and I have nothing in the gold. That is the worst one we've had. I get one of each crown. At least I get 3 white for reaching max opulence. Yeah, I got three white crowns for doing that. Okay, well... Let's do opportunist so we can get some black crowns. Alright, add a Vulture's Legion. And that's all I can do right now. Okay, so we have 30 coins. I'm going to remove you from the council because you hate me. And I'll add you because you really like me. No, yeah, I can't ally with anyone. I need this money for... Man, I'm actually running out of things to do. I'm guessing some of these are just gonna like finish the story and then end the playthrough because I'm running out of events. After studying the Book of Choices for some time, a group of scholars starts questioning the principle of non-contradiction. They're disrupting the academic activities of their peers, arguing with everyone and challenging common sense wisdom in every field. Do we allow the Book of Choices scholars to continue meeting? Oh god. I guess we do. The rational critique of reason itself proves to be damaging to many practical fields of science, and scholars spend countless hours in apparently useless conversations. Unconventional Academy. Over time, some of the apparently absurd theories inspired by the Book of Choices actually proved to have merits, producing unexpected fruit. Wow, well, apparently that was worth it. Oh, even though it makes no difference because I already have 3 white knowledge. Let's see if we can get negative here too. The famed scholar Halden, one of the most ardent students of the Book of Choices, has lost his mind. We're all trapped in this world, he constantly shouts. Death is the only exit, but even that is up for others to decide. His ramblings are causing quite a commotion. Do we execute Halden, the student of the cursed Book of Choices? No, let him ramble. I like that. We decide to show poor Halden some mercy. He used to be one of the sharpest minds in the realm, after all. Yet still believing death to be the only exit, Halden takes his own life soon after. He had a choice, after all. After his death, Halden's theory spread. Many gullible people, uncomfortable with their existence, decide to exit this world the same way he did. They kill themselves. Man, I hate that everything bad that's happening right now is based off of a choice I made that was, like, specifically me trying to prevent it. During her first years at court, Celestina allegedly had a torrid affair with a court scholar named Rylet. Unfortunately, Rylet's diary was stolen, and copies are being sold to the nobles of the court. The holy attendant claims that the diary reveals embarrassing details about Celestina's private tastes and wants us to ban it. Do we censor the secret diary of Rylet, Celestina's ex-lover? I believe yes, because... Yeah, exactly. Perfect. That's going to align perfectly with what we're doing here. Celestina's scandalous affairs are best hidden from the public eye. We send the guards to find and arrest the scandal-loving vultures. We censored the affairs of our courtiers. Foreign ambassadors feel more at ease at our court because they know that their virtues and vices are well hidden from public eyes. Alright, well, I just need wealth. Never mind. I didn't have that many options, so at least it gives me a good amount of black crowns. No, because it lasted less than 3 dilemmas. Wow, I am not paying attention. I'm so bad at paying attention to the stability. I keep doing that. I keep completely failing to notice the stability. So I got nothing. Man, I suck at this game. They like us, they like us, they like us, they like us. We're fine. What do you want? Find harmony between knowledge and spirit. Well, I've probably already fucked that up. Oh, hang on. You're gonna be my alliance. What's your narrative goal? Find a new perspective over reality. Okay. This should finish this, I think. Now in her old age, Celestina suddenly became fatally ill. As she lays in her bed surrounded by her hollow maidens and illegitimate daughter, the king laments her failure in making him immortal. After a strange spasm, Celestina seems to go mad. Mother, why am I standing there? She says, pointing at her daughter. Oh, she stole her daughter's body. Of course she did. The librarian chancellor recommends we hasten her death as an act of mercy. Of course, because otherwise we'd figured out that she switched bodies with one of her daughters. Do we mercifully hasten Celestina's death? No, because we want to know the truth. And this doesn't affect our stuff. Celestina is panicking in her deathbed, uttering eerie ramblings. Mother, where are you? What happened to me? Help me! Given her history, these delirious evocations of the mother surprise many. Mother, how can I see me standing right there? At this point, her illegitimate daughter leaves the room unseen, probably unable to endure the sight. No! It's Celestine! You motherfuck! God damn it. A few weeks after the sudden death of Celestina, her daughter comes to court. She's strikingly similar to her mother, and she soon unveils the mystery. Do you recognize me? It is I, Sister Celestina, mother of the Hollow Maidens and mistress of the Unending. I've mastered the secret of eternal life. Fucking Ra's al Ghul bullshit. I can renew mine by transferring my mind to a new vessel. Or even better, fucking, Oh, Fox, help me out. What's her name? From Dragon Age. Flemeth. I'm studying how to apply this process to males so our king will be immortal as well. We shudder when we realize the chilling fate of her daughter's young conscience, imprisoned in the dying cage of her mother's flesh. This shall remain a closely guarded secret for now, and most will assume that Celestina's daughter took on her mother's role at court. That's almost finished. Damn. Alright, well I need to lower influence. After visiting the prisons in Vandis, the Royal Marshal suspects that some of the Ashers imprisoned there following clashes with the Defenders were convicted for crimes actually committed by others. The noble Argan, freshly appointed as the new first judge, is absolutely opposed to further investigations, and instilling doubts about justice could destabilize the fragile, I assume, social equilibrium in Tyrell. Do we order an investigation into the Asher's alleged innocence? No, we do not. Even if some of these crimes were not committed by Ashers, it's certain most of them are really guilty. There's no need to investigate a few fringe cases. This is Argan's opinion, at least. Nice, that's good. Ooh, here we go, perfect. Let's get knowledge down. Isadora locked her most precious discoveries behind complex ciphers. Some say she's worried about superstition, but she may have feared something else. Goffid, our best cryptologist, has studied a scroll with information about an impending menace, but he is old and sickly and has been taken to the Great Hospital to peacefully spend his last days. Without him, cracking the code will be extremely difficult. Do we order Goffid, an aging scholar, to keep working on Isadora's ciphers? Ooh, I have to pick no, because I wanted to lower knowledge. After a life of faithful service, letting Goffid spend his last days in peace is the least we could do. Without his irreplaceable expertise, though, the strenuous effort required to crack Isadora's code is met with only partial success. The frustrated scholars managed to extract mere glimpses and hints of historical facts, enigmatic mentions of ancient civilizations, and ominous warnings. I found that some events repeat throughout history. Oh god, okay. Take the Sabaean League, for example. It faltered. Yeah, we know. The League's power relied on its famous treasure, a large reserve of gold that allowed the Sabaeans to rule over the other realms. Alright, we're getting closer to the end at least. Hopefully I win, as long as I have more stability than Descent. We'll see if I end up getting to keep that. Okay, let's see if we can use this to lower knowledge and maybe influence. The Rector reports to us that Kandre, a scholar from the Duchy of Gamam, is trying to replicate Celestina's ritual to achieve immortality. She also expressed her interest in experimenting on young girls like Celestina did, but the Rector claims that enough girls suffered for this ritual already. Do we forbid Kandre's emulation of Celestina's experiments? Ooh, okay, well it's going to be easier for me to lower this than it is for me to lower this, so... Yes. We forbid the experiments. Kandre protests vehemently and expresses her intention to proceed anyway, forcing us to sentence her to 2 weeks at the pillory. Over the following days, we received news that many parents of young girls went to visit her to express their feelings about her project using rotten eggs. Good. Excellent. Alright, it's going to be easier for me to get that down. The tensions between Ashers and the Defenders are out of control. The Librarian Chancellor thinks that the constant abuses suffered by the Ashers ever since they appeared justify their violent reactions and recommends we send the army to disband the Defenders. On the other hand, the Defenders claim that they are protecting Vandis from the violence of the Ashers and demand we imprison them. Do we arrest all Ashers involved in acts of violence? Ooh, okay, I need that to not go up, so I think I'm gonna have to pick nay here. Following the Librarian Chancellor's advice, a regiment is sent out to Vandis with clear orders. No one is to be allowed to seek justice on their own anymore. The defenders will have to be disbanded once and for all. A regiment arrives in Vandis, capital city of the Mark of Tyril, where the defenders are most active. Every vigilante found is deterred from continuing their activities by all means necessary. Many locals are displeased by the rude manners of the soldiers, but in a short time few are left to speak for the defenders, and the Ashers again frequent public spaces. Even if they're still discriminated against, the frequency of their violent acts seems to decrease. A sinister rumor suggests that they are plagued by bloody nightmares, and even more disturbingly, that the violent events in their dreams often come true, possibly explaining their violent tendencies. They have merely been anticipating violence with violence. It's almost here. Okay. Ooh, let's see if we can lower wealth. The guild mistress reports that a brothel run by Ashers in the outskirts of Vandis is acquiring more and more powerful customers. These Asher courtesans seem to possess the ability to anticipate their clients' most secret perversions. Some say it is an affront to decency, but it is also a booming business activity. Do we close the booming Asher brothel? Aye. Oh god, that's gonna kill me. You really like me, so you're cheaply converted. We order the guards to close the place. Some rejoice that we banned promiscuity with these Asher, but a potentially successful business was shut down. Oh, it went over. Damn, I was really hoping it wouldn't. But of course, yeah, it had the white arrow, so... Ooh, let's see if we can get both of these down. That would be perfect. During the early chaotic days of their presence in Vandis, some of the soldiers sent to disband the defenders committed several unjustified acts of violence at the expense of innocent people. The victims demand justice, but the High Commander dismisses the episodes as regrettable but accidental mistakes, an unfortunate side effect of the delicate situation. Do we punish the guilty soldiers? Perfect! No! Given the difficult situation in Vandis at the apex of the defenders' crisis, it seems appropriate to turn a blind eye to such venial sins. The honor of these soldiers will not be tarnished, but the Council's perceived lack of protection for the victims of abuse puts a pinch of salt on their still open wounds. I feel like an asshole. I'm literally, I'm breeding like American cops right now. We didn't punish the abuses of power perpetrated by our soldiers during the Defender crisis, so other soldiers feel entitled to improperly exercise their authority, leading to further incidents. Yeah, I just created the American police force. Oh, yes, he survived. Nice. Okay. If he can survive until I also get influence down, that'd be fantastic. Ooh, I don't think I'll be able to get influence down. Damn. Nothing is giving me the option. Tilga, a renowned scholar from Vandis, publicly revealed a shocking discovery. The alleged prophetic skills of the Ashers are real. The Librarian Chancellor claims that this could be a major breakthrough and suggests we should all start eating ash bread. The people are terrified by the unnatural nature of Ashers, though, and may never accept it. Do we publicly condone the consumption of ash bread? My whole kingdom, at the end, is going to be, insane. They are absolutely all going to be mad. But no, I would like to keep that knowledge low. Because of their unnatural nature, the divination skills of the Ashers can't be publicly embraced by the Council, however useful they may be. Without royal acceptance and protection, Ashers remain the target of constant fear, abuse, and discrimination. With the true unnatural properties of ash bread now publicly known, people are even more scared and distrustful of the Ashers. The social stigma of the Grey Mark persists, but many Ashers have simply accepted their fate and try to stay out of trouble and get on with their lives. Others refuse to passively resign, and occasionally react to the violence against them or even anticipate it with violence of their own, often assaulting the most influential figures of the kingdom. Whenever one of them is caught committing crimes, they're imprisoned, but as their ability with their divination skills increases, delivering these criminals to justice becomes more and more difficult. Alright, we just need one more. Oh, that gave us a ton of dissent. Well, I'm fucked. I'm getting a horribly bad ending on this playthrough. I'm getting an absolutely terrible... We're gonna get destroyed by the uprising. We're gonna get fucked in the butt. I guess it doesn't really matter what I pick here. Greedy, just because of everything that we have low. I think I can keep everything kind of central. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't get both of these. But this gives us a resolution. You like me, you like me. Yeah, it's the same guys. Okay, that's good. You actually really like me. Stronger together, achievement unlocked. Form an alliance 3 times. Okay. Well, the only thing left here is this, and then it's the uprising, so... The king interrupts the council. The shadows of the rising sun are coming for us. The end that will start it all again is near. You must listen to me. You will listen to the king. Well, he's like, okay, here's the thing. He's like, to us, he's delirious, but what if his deliriousness is actually him knowing the truth? I'm gonna listen to the king. Fuck it. The king talks our ears off with his delirious talk for more than an hour. When he's done, the Mad King leaves the room singing an eerie tune. Comb the belly, comb its hair. Will you live and leave an heir? Rip the fur off, be a man. All will die and one will stand. Life is no more complicated than a boar's belly, is it? One day you comb its fur, the next day it will wash its tusk in your blood. The ungrateful beast. We often get a choice and you will get one. Oh yes, you will. And I tell you, you'll get the best choice, because whatever you choose, the outcome will be the same. Some will live and some will die, I tell you. Of course, those who live and those who die will be different, but let's not be quibblers, shall we? Point is, it will be fun and sad, with all the deaths and stuff, but mostly fun. Not quite done. The historian Hugus published a book speculating on the disturbing similarities between the mother's 8 saint daughters and Celestina's mysterious hollow maidens. The mere parallel is obviously heretical, and the prior mother demands a harsh punishment. Do we punish Hugus for his heresy about the 8 saint daughters? Yes we do, because we might be able to stay in the gold here, not that I think it matters. All the copies of Hugus' book are burned on a pyre, and Hugus is condemned to 3 days of fasting in the pillory. The next day, however, bare bones are all that's left of him. Many are now terrified at the mere mention of Celestina. What a surprise. A beaming king enters the council room, lovingly holding Celestina's young hand. Sweet Celestina has discovered a way to make my royal bloodline immortal. I'm going to marry her and will conceive a royal heir. Celestina is clearly trying to creep onto the throne. She can't be tolerated any longer. We can oppose the marriage by having her declared a heretic and arrested. Do we arrest Celestina and prevent her marriage to the king? I actually complete one of my, one of the other council members, like, goal if I learn the secret to immortality. But let's see if we can get a slightly better ending by not letting her get what she wants. The king is clearly enthralled by Celestina's seductive sophistication. The next night, guards enter Celestina's bedroom to arrest her. The Hollow Maidens spring to action with unnatural speed, easily dispatching the guards. Under their cover, Celestina escapes safely into the night. A few days later, the council receives a letter. We refuse to allow Celestina to conceive an immortal heir for the king. The royal family will not know the grim fate we spared them, but they will know that we deny their lineage a chance to achieve immortality. I'm okay with that. The letter is addressed to the council. I wanted to be a force of order, yet your narrow-mindedness compelled me to be a source of chaos. You will learn that I am a restless and persistent enemy. I could migrate my conscience to my offspring at will and evade the ages that flail your mortal flesh. You think you can fight me, but my plan spread across centuries while your rule is flickering. Eternally yours, Celestina. A few months later, we receive news that the immortal Celestina and her monstrous Hollow Maidens are infesting the Acacia, I have no idea how to say that, woods south of Clodif in the Mark of Alwed. Hunting parties try to purge the unholy monsters, mercilessly slaying innocent trespassers, but they either come back empty-handed or do not come back at all. And that's the end. So 65 dissent and 30. Yeah, I think what I did wrong here was I metagamed too much. I made too many black decisions because it was good for me at the time for meta progression. When what I should have focused more on was making good decisions that would keep, that would maybe get me fewer rewards in the long run, but would give me a better ending. I mean, at least I kept all my gold. Wait, we're not done? There's more? What the hell else could there be? I thought the game was supposed to end when I reached the eclipse. An unscrupulous merchant is selling pieces of corpses claiming they're trophies from the Hollow Maidens. It's becoming a very profitable fraud. Do we punish the merchant for his scam? Do we punish the seller of fake Hollow Maiden corpses for his scam? I'm gonna do nay just so we stay in the gold because we already have so much descent anyway. The merchant's shop appears to be nothing more than a stinking butchery, yet many believe him to be a great monster hunter and buy his horrific trinkets in droves. One day, however, he suddenly disappears. Some say he ran away after he made enough money, others think his latest trophy hunt was not as lucky as his earlier ones. Many new shops selling fake trophies of unnatural beasts open each month, and the kingdom prospers from their gullible visitors. There you go, and we stay in the gold. That's what I'm gonna worry about since we're about to end it anyway. Hang on, let's see what this is. Sister Tylia, a scholar priestess from Fleur in the Duchy of Blodin, found striking similarities between Celestina's customs and some obscure chronicles found in the royal library about the early years of the Mother's presence on Earth. She wants to go to the monastery of Lorraine to investigate, but it is very close to the area of Celestina's secret hideout. Do we escort Sister Tylia, scholar priestess of Lorraine's monastery? No. No, we do not, so we stay in the gold. Sister Tylia leaves for Lorraine on her own, but she is brutally murdered in the night, her body viciously torn apart by inhuman strength. Among her bloody remains, the local guards recover a collection of scribbled notes about what she found in her previous research at the Royal Library. Yeah, I already have full descent, so I don't care what happens anymore. We retrieve Talia's preliminary study of what appears to be King Ahmad's own words. A short translation of the beginning parts is all that remains. However, the chance that it is apocryphal cannot be dismissed. I, Ahmad, the first king, crusher of the barbarian hordes and hero of the Two Shores, shall tell the only true story of Rhea. Fate willing, the reader will know her as the mother, and the vestige of her mortal shells will be all but forgotten. But this is the true story of how she rose higher than any before, how mere chance ultimately struck her down, and how jackals feasted on her empire. Oh, this one's black, but these ones are gold. Does that mean it's not quite finished yet? Maybe. Alright. An Asher named Flavian has predicted the fall of our kingdom at the hands of an invisible threat. Given the current climate of tension, the Tribune thinks we should not publicly endorse him. The Librarian Chancellor, however, recommends we secretly assist him in interpreting his dreams, but this would be a costly endeavor. Do we help Flavian the Gifted Asher unveil the mysterious threat? Yes. That's the last of my power. I will not be able to vote against anyone again. Flavian's visions reveal a truth that could have been dismissed as a child's myth if it wasn't carefully researched. With the assistance of other Ashers and by cross-referencing with the Chronicles of the Realm, a terrible truth emerges which Flavian describes in a secret report entitled The Way Empires End. There's an ancient secret organization formed from the remnants of a great empire of old. They believe that the enduring lust for more power destroyed their home, and they are determined to maintain a balance among the many kingdoms. They communicate secretly in their ancient tongue, and the most important members are marked with the glyphs of a black dawn. They also have a system of common signs to communicate with one another, such as burning 3 windmills on a single road or releasing 81 white doves in a city. That's what we did at the start when we crowned our king. Hey, and 3 windmills were burned at the start of the playthrough. Wow! What do you know? The king was murdered. His attendants found him strangled in his bed with a stylized sun branded on his forehead. There must be a traitor at court, and it is highly probable that it is one of the council members. Every councillor just received a letter from the Black Dawn. We are the shadow that nurtures the new light. We are the Black Dawn. A new sun is rising, and your house risks being extinguished when the old sun dies. We offer you the chance to survive the coming storm and escape extinction. Tomorrow, the restless and the forgotten will act together under our guidance. They will tear this kingdom apart so that it can be reset, renewed, and restarted. Join us and be the torchbearer of the new light. So defend the realm. My 35 versus their 65. Or no, it's my 65 versus. Wait, I'm confused. Oh no, I see. This race is my. Yeah, this is descent versus stability. Wait, even if I defend the realm, I still have more. I still have more than they do. Wait, no. Okay, no. Now I see. I have 30, and with the ones that like me, I have 65 because they add 35. And I have 65 descent, and with the ones that join me, I go up to 100. You know what? We're traitors. Our king is insane. I have way more descent than I have stability. Fuck it. I wanna, if nothing else, I wanna at least win. Screw it. A silent tide has been slowly rising, imperceptibly suffocating our civilization. The Black Dawn has been building a network of contacts and informers since even before the rise of the Kingdom of Unkist. Over the years, it has taken root in our society, enlisting many representatives of our nobility, army, common people, and even members of the court among its ranks. I'm loving the narrative nature of this game. Well, Olsen, you can find the game here if it looks like a lot of fun. I love it. I actually love it, and I want to do another playthrough and try to be do better. Many were convinced by the Black Dawn's suave promises. Some joined the conspiracy for glory, some for gain, some even for conviction, willing to extinguish this age and bring about a new light. Many people joined them, rich and poor, priestesses and merchants, guards and soldiers. Even some of the great houses, blinded by their pride, pledged their service to the Black Dawn. The council is confronted with a complete breakdown of the kingdom's infrastructure. The usual flux of communication is interrupted. We stop receiving reports and our orders can't be transmitted. The sinews of the kingdom are effectively severed, and the council is blinded from what is going on outside Libra. Inside the capital, hordes of people, the sleeper agents of the Black Dawn, flood the streets to steal, rape, kill, and burn whomever they please. The violent incidents are too many and too dire to recount, as many act out of their most repressed feral instincts. The guards struggle to contain them, as the most competent officers are either dead, missing, or among the ranks of the traitors. Only a conjoined effort by the loyal houses and their guards could stem the tide in the kingdom's favor and restore order. The final battle that will decide the fate of Unkist has begun. Phase 1. What the fuck? Okay, so we have 65 power and the loyalists have 30. Damn, we're not done. Okay. The loyalist troops, reunited in the courtyard in front of the High Commander, are visibly nervous due to their imminent attacks. Moreover, the generals are concerned that fake news could start spreading through the troops. Shall we create chaos? Hell yeah. After successfully infiltrating the defense forces, we spread the news that 20,000 in Kali are marching towards Libra. In little to no time, a large part of the troops fall prey to uncertainty and doubt. This agitation will surely hinder their performance. Well, that just increased theirs by 30, and I only got 10. Right? They were 30 and I was 100. Now it's 60 and 110. What the hell? Oh well. There's turmoil inside the castle. The Loyalists' High Commander struggles to calm the people down. Despite the safety measures, this is a golden opportunity to sneak inside the Royal Treasure Room. Should we attempt to steal the Royal Treasure? Aye. Taking advantage of the turmoil inside the castle, we send a small team to the treasure room. After taking everything that shines and that is pocketable, our men set the room on fire. Nobody will set foot in this room ever again. Okay, oh, there we go. Okay, so I gained 10. Oh, no, yeah, they had 60 from the start. They didn't have 30. They started with 30, and 30 was at... Yeah, never mind. I'm dumb. Or I believe they had 65 from the start, actually. So yeah, so I gained from that. Several trade guilds worried about the impact of the rebellion on their business have set up a safe trading route with the help of the Loyalist army, which ensures that merchants can conduct their business safely. This could mean a constant resupply of primary goods. However, as a result, the defenses in Libra are weaker. Should we disrupt the safe trade route? The defenses are weaker. The Loyalists are defending, right? So if I do nay, their defenses should be weaker. After careful consideration, we decided it's best to leave things as they are, as this whole situation could play in our favor. Having fewer soldiers in Libra makes it easier to move people around and organize attacks. Yes, exactly. Nice, that gave me 15. Okay, we have more than double their power. Our informants tell us that the Loyalists have organized a diplomatic dinner with officials from Sidlada. This could lead to an alliance that will bring in reinforcements and supplies to the army. Maybe there's a way to settle things quietly. Do we poison the wine supplies? Fuck yes, we do. A brave wine taster steps in at the last second and saves the officials from terrible death. All the reserves are immediately trashed and the Royal Guard is now on high alert. Fuck. Alright, they got 70, or they got 15 from that. Moving the vultures across the battlefields is proving to be a challenge, but we have received reports stating that some soldiers managed to calm them down using the hydrocrystallophone. Do we hire more hydrocrystallophonists? Challenge, but we have received reports stating some soldiers managed to calm them down using... I'm not gonna risk having cannibals, like crazy cannibals. Using that weirdly exotic instrument, even if effective, is a risky gamble. We have no idea how it will affect our men, but the cannibals are becoming more agitated and dangerous. Some of them even managed to flee from their cages and run loose, creating chaos on the battlefield. Which is... Oh! That's good for me! Some soldiers are contracting a strange disease. Large blisters appear on their limbs, and most of them die shortly after. Most doctors recommend we quarantine the infected, but the Black Dawn has another plan. Do we use them to infect the enemy? Fuck yeah. If the Black Dawn has a plan, we're following the Black Dawn's plan. During nighttime, infected soldiers are loaded in a carriage and dumped like garbage near the largest enemy camp. The despair and agony on the faces of the men we sacrifice will haunt us for the rest of our lives. On top of that, the disease will now spread uncontrollably even among our ranks. Oh, shit. Okay, so that gave them power, unfortunately. Some miners reportedly found a map of all the tunnels dug below the royal capital. At first look, it seems like a rough sketch. It's full of lines of different colors and thickness, but the scholars think it could be a clue about the underground passages. Do we study the paper? Yeah, let's do it. Let's see if we can get some secret entrances. The blue grape juice keeps sparking conversation about the nature of the paper. We think it's part of an encrypted map that describes all underground connections between the castle and the different parts of Libra. Finding the missing part could be the key to launching a surprise attack. Nice. We're back to like having double their power. We've been informed that an infiltrator of the investigation team was captured while trying to sneak into the castle's library. The Royal Guard is on high alert, and an elite team has already been dispatched on the to the outskirts. Do we evacuate headquarters? An elite, yeah, if an elite team is coming, yes, let's evacuate. Let's stay alive. The enemy knows that something's going on with the investigation unit. We immediately alert their headquarters. The building is evacuated and every trace of the Black Dawn is destroyed. When the Royal Guard storms into the building, all they find is broken furniture and burned documents. Nice, that was good. That was really good. Phase 2. Oh my god, there's so many faces. Our scouts discovered that the southeast tower is an old structure with a frame mostly made out of wood. There's a chance to start a fire, but the strong wind could be a problem. Do we torch the tower? I'm gonna say no because of the wind. We don't want to like burn our own shit. We fear that the fire could easily get out of control, damaging both factions equally. The wind eventually stops, but it's too late. The enemy discovered the weakness and is now protecting the tower with all they have. Ah, that gave them power. Damn it. I guess the wind would have been better, because then at least both of us would have taken damage. We are attacking Libra's front gates. A troop is maneuvering the battering ram within the enemy's range. There are enough men to support it, but we could use some of them to gather more units and launch a surprise attack. Use the battering ram as a bait and split the units. No, I think we're weaker if we split up. And the battering ram, we might not have the strength to use the battering ram. The battering ram is our best chance. The platoon reaches the siege unit in need, and together they manage to take down the front gates. However, the enemy's waiting inside, and we don't have enough men. Wow, we don't have enough men despite me not splitting, huh? Okay. Phase 2 is going poorly. Our strategists recommend sending a messenger to the Enkal camp just outside the walls to inform them about a hypothetical conspiracy between Sidlada and Libra's loyalists against the Enkali population. They are renowned as fearsome and proud warriors, so we have to be careful to choose who we send and how we do it. Do we equip the negotiating unit with extra red iron protections? No. No, let's show faith. We decide on a simple and direct approach. A single messenger sets out for the camp, dressed in normal attire. The Enkali general is pleased by our audacity and earnestness. They will help us against the loyalist forces, but in return they ask for a big part of the loot. We have no other choice but to agree. Good, good, good. The enemy is gaining vital ground outside the castle's walls. Just when we were on the verge of cornering them, reinforcements from the castle push us back. We have a last resort for this scenario, even if it's a desperate measure. Do we unleash the vultures on the battlefield? Yes, because otherwise we just lose, right? Oh, we don't have enough hydrocrystallinus. The sound of the instrument is drowned out by the noise of the battlefield. The cannibals are out of control to eat everything they find on their way, including our soldiers. Oh shit! And that made the enemy stronger. I was like, oh well, I mean, we're gonna lose anyway, so we might as well risk it. But wow, they're gaining on us. Everything is going really poorly here. We're starting to climb the walls. We have an innovative device called the ladder tunnel that allows us to climb walls while being protected in every direction. An alarm suddenly echoes in the night. The enemy is starting to pour hot liquids from the Makiko locations on the wall. Do we keep climbing? No, fuck that shit. Not if we're in like in ladder tunnels. Too dangerous. Our men quickly climb down the tunnel ladder and dismantle it. Instead, we switch to traditional ladders. We have large quantities, and the enemy will struggle to deal with all of them at the same time. Nice. That was the right choice. Feels like we're just giving them easy targets if we use the ladder tunnels. Our troops gather around the ditch, studying a way to cross it. Meanwhile, the enemy throws rocks and shoots arrows at us. If we get across the ditch, we'll surround the enemy, but it could take some time. Should we regroup at the gate instead? Yes. We're not gonna just sit there and try to figure out a way to get across while they're shooting at us. Attempting to cross the ditch under enemy fire is not ideal. We leave a small unit to keep them focused on the walls while we slowly relocate the majority of our troops to the gate. The enemy is waiting for us just outside, but they are outnumbered. Fantastic. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. We're turning this around. A council of war has been declared. Our spy inside the castle claims to have seen a protected room in the northeast tower, where the Chamberlain, the Royal Marshal, and the Vice Commandant usually meet. The Chamberlain seems to be the most vulnerable, but he's oddly wearing reinforced mail. Do we target the Chamberlain? No, if he's wearing reinforced mail, they're expecting something. They can't fool us. Thanks to the detailed information left by our spy, the assassin manages to get inside the room easily. As expected, the Chamberlain is well protected, so he sticks to the plan. The assassin jumps from the large table in the center of the room and stabs the Vice Commander. Before the Royal Marshal can react, our man is gone. Perfect. Our scouts on the surface reported that the enemy is defending the areas of Libra that do not appear on the fragment of the map we deciphered. This leads us to believe that they found the other part of the map. Do we avoid attacking that part of the city? Yeah. Yeah. In that case, yeah. Let's avoid it. We'll focus our attacks exclusively on one part of the city that appears in our fragment. After triggering small explosions to open a path to the surface, our men slowly but steadily flood the streets of Libra. When the enemy finally sends their troops to counterattack, it's too late. We already control half the city. Okay, nice. Wait, nope. Nope, apparently... I mean, I guess they would have gotten more if I hadn't done that. But yeah, they unfortunately, they got there rather than us getting stuff there. But it sounds like they got less than they could have. Enemy archers forced us to take cover behind the ruins of a building not far from the beacon tower. The general wants to rush the tower before the enemy activates it, but we would be exposed to the arrows of the enemy. Do we wait until the enemy stops shooting arrows? If they stop shooting arrows, I feel like they have something else going. So no, just go. We must destroy the tower. Led by the general, our troop launches a frontal attack. Some of our men do not even have shields to protect themselves from the arrows that keep coming down from the sky. The enemy didn't expect such a reckless attack, so we managed to reach the tower before they do, even though it cost us many lives. After torching the tower, we retreat near the destroyed building. Now the enemy won't be able to call for help. Nice! Okay, that was the right choice. Alright, I'm assuming this is the final phase. The castle's library holds many secrets of the kingdom, which can be sold at a high price. The library is fairly isolated and difficult to approach without raising suspicion, but a sneak attack could work. Do we send an assassin to climb the tower? Yes. A masked assassin climbs the west tower and enters through a window. Two throwing knives take care of the guards standing near the entrance. The librarian chancellor is silenced before she can make any noise. The secrets of Ankist are now in our hands, including the Book of Choices. Oh. Corpse unit. Our scouts have noticed that the enemy has started to retrieve the bodies of their officers from the battlefield outside the castle. It seems they're using the embroidered? I don't know what that means. Names on the is it supposed to say embroidered? The embroidered names on the uniforms to recognize the officers. Do we loot the officers? Yeah. Yes. If we stop them from knowing the officers, it's going to cause morale problems. It seems that the officers of Ankis were well paid. There's quite a lot of gold that we distribute to the soldiers, raising their morale. Oh, I thought we were gonna loot the embroideries off the officers to lower the enemy morale because they can't recover and identify corpses, but that works too. A huge fire is devouring the outskirts. Having such a large part of the city inaccessible could be really convenient for us, but the firefighter force is trying to tame the fire. We're wondering where they're going to get all that water. Do we interfere with the operations? Yes. Despite our doubts, we send a team to disrupt their operations. However, upon reaching the burning part of the district, they're greeted by a wall of fire and a hot storm of ashes falling over them. As there were no water tanks in the area, the firefighters were sent on a suicide mission, and we just followed them to the same destiny. Aww. Damn it. Doctors of Olwyn from the Great Hospital offer us a group of loyalist subjects that seem to be in a catatonic state and respond to any order given to them. The Black Dawn demands to use them as mules, but the doctors suggest filling their stomachs with onyx powder. Do we use them as a suicidal unit? Fuck yeah, that sounds like fun. After days of trying, the physicians succeed in inserting onyx powder inside each of their subjects and carefully whisper twisted words into the ears of the suicidal units. We deploy these walking bombs in front of the capital. We'll hear from them soon. Nice, that was good. Even if famous for their self-concern, Dualak offers all their soldiers to the cause. Their hate of the king's bloodline makes them unstoppable against the loyalists, but they express a preference to join the attack on the royal apartment. They seem to be moved by something. Do we fulfill their request? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's keep them happy. Soldiers from Dualak are deployed at the head of the army, and it pays off. During the battle, they managed to kill and wound loads of loyalist soldiers. Strangely, they got inside the royal apartment while the fighting was still going on and stole a cube-shaped object placed near the king's bed. Fine, they can have it, as long as I win. During the assault on the castle, a rational general from Kodan proposes targeting the tabernacle of the mother. She's sure that if it is taken down, the foe's morale will be greatly reduced. Shall we destroy the tabernacle? No, let's not risk it. We've better to do. The tabernacle is a symbol of power and trickery. It reminds us the general before breaking the ranks. It reminds us the okay, I don't. We call her name, but in vain. There's a lot of spelling errors near the end of the game. He strikes a blow at Rhea's neck, and then the loyalists impaled with their blades. Well, shit. Extra lubricate. Yeah, I'm noticing more and more spelling errors the further in we get. The battle is over. Traitors won the battle. The sun must set before rising again. The king's death was only the first part of the attack. The king's treasury was broken into and split up among many profiteering rebels, stealing all the gold they could carry with them and removing the precious stones from what was too heavy to move. All the libraries of the kingdom were burned, including the royal library. All of Isidora's research notes were lost, as well as the innumerable natural and technological discoveries made by our scholars throughout history. I'm not sure, Fox. All the chronicles of the realm are also lost to the fire, making it difficult for future historians to trace the ascending parabola of the kingdom of Ankist and assess the cause of its abrupt collapse. It is rumored that only the Book of Choices survived the fires, and it was carried away by masked members of the Black Dawn. The loyalists are too few, too weak, and too divided to stem the tide of chaos. Some of the grand houses courageously try. Yet even those committed to put up a joint resistance are torn apart from the inside, divided by treachery among their own ranks while trying to face an unmatchable force. The many Black Dawn infiltrators bring down the loyal houses one by one, assassinating their key members and leaving the rest unable to organize a resistance to match the widespread chaos. Through the destruction of the political center of Ankis, the kingdom collapses into a vast sea of fragmented territories, vying against each other for political supremacy. The Black Dawn succeeded in its task. A new dark age awaits. I like how like 90% through my playthrough, I was just like, okay, everything has gone to shit, so I'm just gonna turn traitor, and that means I win anyway. Your house prevailed among the betrayers and came to be known as the Reforgers. History will remember your dynasty as the rebuilders of civilization, forgetting that this status was achieved through betrayal and destruction. Some say it was a member of your house who dealt the killing blow to the king and stole his crown, yet there are just whispers among educated historians, erased from the official chronicles. You wait for the chaos and blood to cool down before reclaiming the ruins of Libra, slowly restoring a semblance of order and tranquility to the exhausted survivors. After the collapse of the kingdom, you have no enemy left to curse your name, and history will celebrate the new rule of the Reforgers. Thanks for playing! Nice. That was very fun. I did very much enjoy that. I think a different run and using a different strategy to like try to get a good ending would be a lot of fun. Yeah, very interesting, and for being just reading, the story was super intriguing and the choices were really fun. And trying to strategize, raising or lowering your resources at will, was a really fun mechanic, I think. So I would highly recommend it. I really think that this is a great game and people should pick it up and play it, 100%. Because your playthrough is probably going to be nothing like mine if you grab it, even though if you've already watched my playthrough. So I'm going to do this one more time, guys. This is where you can find King's Dilemma right now if you want to go buy it. Again, thank you to them for sending me a code through Keymailer. I really appreciate that. This is essentially a sponsored stream. It's an ad stream. I don't know if sponsored is the right word, because it was through Keymailer. I don't know. I don't know the dictionary definition of sponsored, but I received a code. I played it because a code was given to me. But as you guys could tell at the start of the stream, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna like it. We might play it for an hour or two and then switch to Judgment. I went the full 4 hours. And finished the entire playthrough because I was so engrossed and I was actually having so much fun with it. So that should tell you something about it. But the King's Dilemma right now available on Steam, $14.79 is not bad. That's not bad.